the chat going.
He smokes the trees and
Human filth, what the hell is going on? Sanford and Son, the moderator, turned Ferguson. We got the early bird. You get the roach. You don't get the roach. Just send out a bunch of roaches, you fucking freaks. Bubble the dumb cripple, what is going on? Joker is in the house. Maybe I can like massage the headache out of you with some really fucking horrible music tonight. The VD special is upon us. It is gonna suck all the Richards. What can I say? Dirty motherfucking Dave, what is going on? This fucking show. Rocking and a rolling. Gonna be a good night tonight. Stefan, what is happening? There we go. Yeah, listen to the moderator. Be sure to hit that like button. Share this shit. Make sure you're subscribed for more stupidity. In case you did not know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest fucking doobies. I am Humongous, fungus of your fungus. Honorary scumdog of the universe, the world's hugest asshole. Not here on YouTube, though. Not here on YouTube. I gotta at least tone it down a little bit. I can't be a total fucktard. As much as I wanna be, you know, I gotta just tone it down just a tiny bit. Which hurts. That hurts. You know, I don't like censoring myself. At all. At all. Anyways, I have a special evening of stupidity lined up for you fucking freaks. Oh, believe it or not. We got you hooked right the fuck up. It is going to be ridiculous, to say the least. Since it is VD Day yesterday, it's Valentine's Day weekend, I have got a fucking plethora of horrible country shitty metal fucking songs that I wrote and made the robots fucking perform. You know how it goes. We got the cream of the cum dumpster right here. It's like, you know, it don't get much better than this. Between incest and bestiality and hookers and drugs and Bigfoot raping people, you know, we're gonna have a fuck of a night. Fuck of a good night. Nothing but the best for the fungal freaks. Nothing but the best. Dirty Dave, first in the line. That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. Yes, that's right. We do love stupidity. We do love stupidity. Telling you right now, Bubble. Friday night, that was pretty fun. Jim and them watching. What's her name there? The fuck was her name? Marcy. There you go, Marcy. She refuses to release the footage of Corey Feldman fighting a giant octopus. I'm still rather chapped about that, all right? My ass is chapped. I'm not wearing assless chaps, but I could be. Because I don't stand up much and shake my booty here, so for all you know, I'm naked. There is no doubt in my mind that she is holding that footage, the most important footage from the entire documentary, not being shown. I'm fucking pissed. You gotta put the alarm out there, sound the alarms. Joker's already on it. And yeah, see, even Brian Apern is pissed. He is fucking pissed. We want that footage, Marcy. Now, I just, in my own defense, I wouldn't have called up and gone completely batshit. Not that I went completely batshit when I called up, but I'm just saying I would have at least said hi to Mike and told Jeff to wake the fuck up. Had that other person not called for like 20, 30 minutes. I don't even know how long it really was. It was just way too long, all right? If you're talking longer than it takes me to bust a nut, shut the fuck up, all right? Shut the fuck up. You got like a 30-second window before you got me on the other end telling you to shut the fuck up, okay? come and go. Like that gas station, you know, you come, you fill her up, and you go. Kind of like a hooker. But anyways, I'm just saying, it don't matter what kind of hooker either. Don't get me going on that. Oh Jesus, I'm freaking. Yeah, the tour bus shitting bubble. I'm telling you right now, Jeff was asking the important questions, and that's why I didn't, because it had already been asked. I'm not going to ask it again. In fact, if I do believe it was asked at least 3 or 4 times. We all know that the vegan dumps are the dumps of all dumps. Vegetarians are one thing. Vegans, that's a whole nother ball game. Or should I say bowel game? Ah, shit. Don't be coming to my porta potty dropping deuces like that unless you're going to let me cash in on them. Because I'm telling you right now, I almost opened a tour bus company just for that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Have a specific tour bus company that only caters to vegans, vegetarians, and people that eat at Taco Bell while on the road. And then that way, when I'm fucking filling up, you know, for those of you that do not know, I'm attempting to get off this stinking mudball planet, attempting to resurrect an ancient fleet of shit ships, a battleship armada that is currently waiting outside the Brown Eye Nebula. Originally, the porto potties were placed around the universe in order to harvest the fecal chowder of the many races from the many places, and it would be deposited into the fuel refinery that is the Brown Eye Nebula. I, Humongous, fungus of Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe, and massive failure at life, I was basically shat out, saved from the fucking, saved from a dark fate, only to be the biggest loser in the entire universe. All right, I blew every chance I had to be on top of the world and to be running shit. But no, here I am, stuck on Earth still. So all that shit, you know, it's all going. It's still going. It's still flowing. It's still filling the tanks. So in an effort to attempt to get more shit over the last decade that I've been thawed out, it's creeping up on a decade. I have been just relentless. You can ask Scrapulous. He's been here since the beginning. Scrapulous has had to construct way too many holding tanks and reservoirs just for my own personal shits. You know, like I like to select some of the finest shits from all of the porta potties, and I make a little bit of freaking butt hash out of it. All right, I won't lie. It's kind of along the lines of an even finer, the freaking, of course. Now I can't think of the freaking name of the goddamn shit. Anyways, Lonnie, he was one of my cash cows because I was getting that ambergris. That's the word I was trying to think of. I was in the ambergris market, and now I found that human ambergris, which is kind of like a fecal fat blob of sorts, you know, over time, they can turn into something extremely delicious. All right, very little known fact, ambergris is not just used in makeup, it is consumed by you humans. And it is a disgusting, waxy buildup discharge in the bowels of the sperm whale specifically that allows the beaks and things from the squid to pass through without damaging the whale. But after a long time, they'll build up into giant balls that will eventually burst the bowels of the whale, killing it. And the hunk of ambergris will float to the surface, where humans will eat it and use it to make makeup. Don't let them fool you. It's delicious. All right, it's delicious. But yeah, anyways, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you filthy humans, you love to eat shit and you just don't want to admit it. Just don't want to admit it. Yeah, Scrapulous, I need another one, by the way. I meant to tell you. I need another one. Butt hash and jankum are actually two different things. Close, but no cigar. And speaking of butt hash and jankum, I was going through some things and I found an old issue of the Humongous Mess, the Valentine's Day edition with Dirt Woman on the cover. Look at that, freaking Dirt Woman, you sexy bitch. Even better is the photo on the back of Dirt Woman kissing Dave Brocky. Rest in peace, Dave. But in this magazine, other than the amazing artwork of Carmen Curtis and the sultry artwork of Lilith, that I have to cover the nipples or else I'll get in trouble here on YouTube. If I don't cover these nipples, Blanche Devereaux's nipples must be covered, unfortunately. This is a design that is available on my Threadless. Yes, I'm not covering my giant wanger, but anyways, Lilith and myself teamed up on that bad boy. But in here is a recipe for jankum. Right there, the Backdoor Boys giving you their recipe for jankum right there. It's a whole article about it. And if you want, you can check these out on the PDFs on my over on Ko-Fi. Anybody that donates to the Ko-Fi, whether monthly or just a one-time donation, you get access to all the back issues of the Humongous Mess. There's many of them with amazing interviews and all kinds of killer stuff. But the recipe for disaster right here, one bottle, one balloon, a rubber boy band, and some diarrhea from beer, preferably beer diarrhea. At least one humongous dump of fecal chowder and urine. You can spice it up and add your own friends' shit. Yeah, you can really, it's like a fine wine. It's a fine wine that you smell. Step 3, ooh, that smell. Can you smell that spicy smell? Variety is the spice of life. Try Taco Tuesday or a Meat Lover's jankum bottle. That sounds yummy. 48 hours of audio assault from boy bands like Instinct, Brown Eye Men, Urine, Ghost. That's all you need to do. 48 hours of that garbage and bingo bango. Now don't forget, when you huff your balloon, when your balloon is full, you're ready to huff. All right? Huff that shit. Puff that shit. Just don't light a match around it when you breathe out, all right? You'll have dragon breath from hell. Kangaroos, what is going on, my man? Drunk Zombie is in the motherfucking house. Hope all's well down there in Florida. We do have some Florida news tonight, don't forget. We will have a couple of idiotic games to play, just multiple choice. Unfortunately, no sex dolls in the news for Valentine's Day. Yes, I'm as disappointed as you are. Don't forget, if you're feeling generous and you want to help keep the shit show going, or you want to buy me a Valentine's Day present, like an STD test, you can drop a super chat. You can become a member, all that fun stuff. I need to thank the members and the Ko-Fi members, so that's the perfect segue to give a humongous thank you, not only to the Ko-Fi members, Tara Kelly, Joker, Captain Wales and Jill, Joe Godding, Lanky motherfucking Eddie, Queen Elizabeth. Did I say drunk zombie? I think I said drunk zombie. If I didn't say drunk zombie, drunk motherfucking zombie. I really gotta be more careful with my roach clips. I'm fucking dangerous. I am a dangerous dipshit. Cannot forget Big Red. Humongous thank you to all of you. You crazy bastards. You help keep this shit rolling and growing. This month, we are celebrating 2 months. The Joker has been a member here on YouTube. Thank you, Joker. Coming in the 1 month club. Joe Godding, Roxy, Lonnie, I'm doing down the run on Bridendola. Yes, that's right. The fuck you, Lonnie guy. Even Lonnie don't even watch the show, and he's still a member. Thank you, Lonnie. You fat bastard. Sanford and Son, Dirty Motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie. Cheers, brother. Mr. Moderator, Stefan, thank you all for becoming a member and staying a member. Your membership is very much appreciated. Also, humongous thank you to the new members, Max Murder, Shireleaf, you freaks are the best. Now, I am going to be giving some early access over on Ko-Fi to check out the PDFs of the new comic, The Adventures of Billy Hill, the first issue, after more than a decade of sitting on my fucking desk. It's finally, the whip has been cracked, so to speak, all right? The whip has been cracked. I'll be giving you a sneak peek of that in a minute here once I sort out this fucking doobie disaster I got going on. There we go. Also want to give a humongous shout out and thank you to all the freaks that sent in news this week. That's right, you can send me stories over on Discord. Come join us on Discord. Even if you just use it to harass me and to post dumb memes. Come join us on Discord. Add my stupid server. If you have Nitro, you can use all the fucking cool humongous emojis. Just like here on YouTube. If you're a member on YouTube, you get special emojis, the fuck you Lonnie stuff, and the humongous skulls and Turkinator, all kinds of fun shit. And one of these days, Scrapulous, I'm just gonna find out how I'm trying to buy you a membership or something. Fucking Scrapulous has been here for every fucking episode. If anybody should be a free member, it should be Scrapulous. YouTube, if you're watching, please God tell me you're not fucking watching. I don't want you watching my show, YouTube. Do us all a favor and allow us to gift memberships specifically to certain members. All right, that's the way it should fucking be. You should be able to choose who your gift membership goes to because you can gift subs here on YouTube. I'm not trying to pitch anything. I'm just telling you stuff I learned recently because, you know, I'm new to the whole super chats and all that stuff. I've been doing this for a long time and I just sell some merch and have a blast doing what we do every Sunday. We're creeping up on 6 years. For those of you that do not know, April 19th is going to be the 6-year anniversary. So what I would like to do is put together a video compilation if you're comfortable on video. If you just want to send a voice clip, that's fine too. I would love to hear how you found this show, what you love or hate about the show, you know, funny stories about shit that I don't remember, you know, keep it brief. Just, I want to put together something to celebrate all the fucking years of insanity. There's been so much shit that has gone on since we started over on Facebook on the Dead Vault and crept our way over here to YouTube due to Facebook obliterating my fucking profile like it was FlabQueer 7. But yeah, I'm much happier here. Much happier. I'm still in the concept phase of actually putting together a fucking Facebook page for myself. So I can just repost stuff, you know. I also need to like hire Roxy to be a clip cutter for me for some shorts for the show, you know. We're growing. It's a long time coming, all right? It's a long time coming. I need to upgrade so we got like Streamlabs so we can have more fun, show some videos. I do have some audio clips tonight to help celebrate Valentine's Day. But it's just not the same. It's just not the same. I would much rather be able to bring you a little extra, you know. I always I feel like it's not enough to just play bad music and run my mouth for 4 fucking hours every goddamn weekend. It's not enough. It's not enough. But anyways, that's why we have such amazing sponsors here on the Humongous Shit Show. For those of you that do not know, I am my biggest sponsor because I have the biggest mouth, but one way or another, we always got to keep the bills paid here. So if you're hungry and you're looking for something delicious, get your ass on over to Billy's Chicken Shack. Howdy, my fairly hungry, horny honkies. Are you so hungry you're as hard as a ham bone? Does the mere thought of some tender victuals get your gravy flowing down your thighs? Hey, come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, where you can wine her, you can dine her, and then you can eat her vagina. That's right. Every booth at Billy's Chicken Shack is actually a conversion camper. You can dig in, you can drink up, and then you can take her down. Or you can eat her out after you have some of our county famous fried chicken. Get your fill of our unlimited stuffing. Limit 1 5-gallon bucket per couple per visit. And then get to stuffing her or him. We now offer strap-on drumsticks for you beggar folks. We don't discriminate, so bring your sister, bring your brother, bring your mammy, bring your pappy. Get them kinfolk out of the friggin' shack out back and come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the Horny Hillbilly Combo. That's right, the Horny Hillbilly Combo meal where every bucket comes with dipping sauces and a gallon of our finest toilet wine. My name is Billy. I am the owner of this fine establishment, and I'd like to come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack every Thursday for Thirsty Threesome Thursdays. That's right, you can join me and my wife Helga as we get our grub on and get it on. So come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack any day of the week, but especially on Thursdays. If it's a lot of fun, I might even give you a discount. Cheers, Rhino! Yeah, let's take this pull-out camper, and we won't pull out if you know what I mean. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the county's fried chicken and unlimited bucket of stuffing. If you can eat more than 5 gallons of our famous stuffing, it's on the house. Open every night and day. We're actually open 24 hours a day because you never know when you want to get it on and have some fried chicken. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah. Chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh-wee. Pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub.
You hear me, Junior? You talk. You talk.
A relaxed ass is a happy ass. But if it's a tight and unrelaxed ass, it's an unhappy ass.
Jason, Susan, what is going on? Glad to see you. I will not tell him. I will. I'll keep it. I'll keep it between us. I'll keep it between us. Hope all is well. Hope you had a great VD day. Hope everybody had a good VD day. You know, I'm just saying. If there's one thing that I love about VD day, is that it gives me an excuse to talk about my favorite thing.
That young man's just in there.
His AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my prom lady, okay? I got AIDS.
AIDS! AIDS!
I got AIDS.
AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS.
AIDS!
Yeah, that's right, you and Bill. If you want some AIDS merch, get your ass over to my Threadless. I have AIDS merch. All right, yes, I have AIDS merch. Believe it or not, I'm just that nice of a guy. And AIDS emojis.
Your mother called. She's worried. You want to talk?
Nothing to say. It's all over.
Not the way I hear it.
Coach, I've got AIDS.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference. It could be years before you even get sick.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. They probably won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong again, Andrews. You're going to be playing in that game. And anybody who says otherwise will have to deal with me.
You sure, Coach?
You worked hard to get here, Todd. I'm not going to let you quit on me now.
Thanks, Coach.
Come on. Let's work on your crossover dribble.
Just don't bleed on me, you little bastard. You get AIDS. Don't forget, members, you have AIDS emojis. So, you're welcome.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack. See?
I mean, the man's got a point. And he does love crack. You are the man, Jason. I appreciate the hell out of it. That was actually that's a good video. That is a good video. All right, you filthy bastards. I was talking about it earlier. I might as well show you, give you a sneak peek. Eddie, no screenshots. No screenshots. Let me see here. In 2015, my blood slave was put to work on an idea that was pitched to Dave Brocky, and it never turned into anything because unfortunately we lost Dave like less than a year later. And anyways, so there was a bunch of drawings of sorts that they better be in the right fucking order. That's all I can say. Okay, they are. I hope. But for like a decade, this stuff sat around, not being anything more than toilet paper. Just saying. That explains all the stains. But as you can see, some real action in there. Lots of turds. Lots of beer drinking, crucifixion, fun stuff. But so there's some advertisements in there too. There's a few other things. There's some there's some fun stuff. Let's put it that way. I mean, there's some fun stuff. But this is going to be available at some point. I don't know when. I still need to write the rest of it. Still need to do the rest of it. But yeah, it's all in full color now. It's all fucking like done. It's all like Billy Hill's like officially actually like a beer drinking idiot in his own comic book now. So what can I say? It's Tara's proofreading it right now. So The Adventures of Billy Hill is coming. And it's looking pretty fucking good, I must admit. Looking pretty good. Just give you this quick. You're not gonna see much. But you can see this, because some of you have probably already seen some of this. The full page stuff. Fun stuff. So Billy will live on. He will continue. There will be more Billy Hill animations. I know you guys liked the last one. There will be more. There will be more. So be ready, you filthy fox. And there will be some Billy Hill merch too. All kinds of fucking good stuff coming. Yeah, not a plan B left on the shelves. That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. You know, that's just one of those things. You go down there, you try to find it, and you're like, oh no, somebody might beat me to it. I better run right down there.
What is happening?
Yo, ma'am, I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
Unbelievable. I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like, you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a second,
What?
knocked it down. That's
What?
the reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! What?
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. It's all right. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
That's because they have not found fungal freakomania. You know what I'm talking about, you crazy bastards. God damn it, you know. I can't listen to that without wanting to listen to the stupidest motherfucking song that I love out of the many songs from Cowboy George and the Robotic Rump Riders. Based on a true story, of course it is. Of course it is. You know as well as I know. Wrestling ruined my marriage.
All right, fans, a lot of things happening here in the World Wrestling Federation.
It seems like we only fight on Monday and Friday night. You turn on the TV and then you ignore me, watching that soap opera for me. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. Oh yeah, I can't take this dang drama no more. What? No, I won't acknowledge a cheap whore. Yeah, I do like LA Night. That's why my husband wants to challenge him to a fight. Let me talk to you. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Roman Reigns, The Rock, and John Cena can go to hell. Friday night SmackDown and Monday night Raw ruin my marriage, and I may end up in a jail cell. But at least I won't have to listen to that man or watch wrestling ever again. Thanks to the pill and 9mm divorce agency. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. When he calls me brother, I tell him he is out of line. That's when he gave me an RKO and fractured my spine. A pile driver here, an elbow drop there. Our marriage just got the 3 count and he doesn't care. Time for me to hulk up and roll my eyes into the back of my head. It's time to give him the sweet chin music and cause this sucker is as good as dead. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my wrestling and bang his wife.
What's going on, Port?
For the last 25 years, I have been a better parent to your children than you could ever be. That's right, kid. Your dad's a loser. Oh, great. A 6-year-old just gave me the finger. Classy. What? Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Bet your loser dad didn't teach you that one. Don't look at me like you're gonna do something either. What? 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 So I asked myself, I said, Stone Cold, do you want a jalapeno burger? A chicken fried steak sandwich? A chili cheese dog with extra onions? French fries? Tater tots? If you smell what the Rock is cooking, acknowledge me. Wash it down with 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, a shot of whiskey, a margarita, and a Bloody Mary. And I said, Stone Cold, why have one when you can have them both? And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Comparatively speaking to the Macho Man Randy Savage, you are nothing but garbage, yeah. Nothing but garbage. And I'm talking inevitable, and I'm talking you can't hold that belt with me climbing through the ropes. Gene Okerlund right here is a crying cow. And I want you to give that to Hulk Hogan. Yeah, because things are just popping. Don't degrade the champion at any time.
Yeah, that's right. Don't degrade the champion at any time. You filthy animals. What is going on, Pork? I hope you and the wife had a lovely Valentine's Day.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
I smell what he's cooking, and it smells like beef. Smells like beef. A fart so thick you can shoot it. You just can't. It's not like you can just see it. That thing's sending you right to the pearly gates when you smell that. You're like rising up like Pizza Hut Jesus or something.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. You don't want to know what the next question is that Grizzly Adams is about to ask you. He's a badass. Dan Fogarty. What the fuck? Haggerty. I think it's time I need to smoke a fucking another doobie. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, stick around after the show. Telling you right now, you're gonna want to. All right, somebody remind me to shut this motherfucker down at the 4-hour mark. All right, that gives me just enough time to get ready for what's to come, which is most likely a lawsuit from Corey fucking Feldman. All right, he invaded my dreams like Freddy fucking Krueger the other night. Yeah, I may actually, I think I talked about it here on the show. I almost talked about it when I called into Jim and them, but I didn't want Marcy to get any ideas about trying to make a documentary about this fucking guy, all right? Last thing I need is somebody following me around, filming everything I do, going dumpster to dumpster at abortion clinics, looking for crack babies to smoke. It's not a pretty picture, but it's a delicious date, all right? Some call it karma, I call it life. Anyways, big shout out to Sensei Seagal. I hope you feel better. Like I told him earlier, stop lifting your dick. All right, you threw your back out because you had to lift that massive hog. You got a girlfriend. Have her come to the bathroom with you and assist you in taking out the anaconda. All right? Good God, man. No, seriously. I don't think he threw it out lifting weights or doing squats. I think he was doing the pelvic thrust, if you know what I'm saying. He was going balls deep, and he just doesn't want to admit that he was getting down and dirty with the lovely lady. And he wound up freaking busting more than a nut. All right. So get well soon, Sensei. Get well soon. While I'm doing shout outs, be sure to go over and check out Rick's Picks. Rick, I hope you and the family had an awesome Valentine's Day. My Facebook's all, my messenger on Facebook's all fucked up. Like my freaking ex-girlfriend. There she is. No. I'm just saying. You're better off to reach out to me to send news on Instagram or that one got me good. Instagram or Discord. Seriously, join the Discord. You can message me and bother me all you want. I might even answer you. I usually answer all the messages. So yeah, Pork, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will, you know. Charlie, what is going on? It's all a matter of time, you know. I mean, in reality, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You can't say that he's not getting, you know, what he deserves, as you would say right now, you know. There's always a mask that's put on. He plays a character just like anybody else, you know what I'm saying? His life might be absolutely fucking miserable, but he puts on a good show, and everybody thinks he's, you know, having a blast in life, and his life sucks ass. You don't know what's going on in him, and that's one thing, like, I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm not gonna fuck with Corey. If I ever go to a convention and he's there and I pay to go meet him, I'm not gonna fuck with him. It's not worth my time. It's not worth it at all. I don't fucking give a shit. I have gone to many conventions and seen celebrities that I don't fucking like. And I've been cool with them. Because it's funnier to go there and just treat them like they're not a fucking celebrity. And be like, who are you? Oh, don't that piss them the fuck off when they're like, all these movies, I was in them. I haven't seen any of those fucking shitty movies. Yeah, nice to meet you. And just shake their hand. Oh, don't that piss them off. That pisses them off so bad. You don't have to be a douchebag to be an asshole. But you can have some genuinely good experiences at the convention without ruining it for everybody, you know? So when it comes to the Feldmeister, as much as I would love to have him watch my video of him dodging monster trucks, I don't see it ending well. All right? I don't see it ending well. Because he is the queen of drama. Now, my video tonight is probably, it'll probably piss him off. But it pissed me off that he was in my fucking dreams. So the tables have turned. So stick around after the show for a special Valentine's Day edition of a humongous moronic story. I should have told the story of Tara Reid, but I'll tell that tonight because Tara Reid is in the news. She is in the news. And that is, that's one reason why. Ask where the restroom is. That would be funny as shit. You know, I'm going to tell you something right now before we even get into this. I had a really fucking weird experience at Rhode Island Comic Con The last time, yeah, it was Rhode Island Comic Con. Shit, Brett Steiner was there. Not freaking. That's his name. Data from Star Trek, The Next Generation, or whatever. Data from Star Trek. We'll just say Data from Star Trek, all right? I knew him as Bob Wheeler. I've been a fan of him for a long time. I think he's an incredible actor. But my first experience with seeing him in anything was Night Court, Bob Wheeler. I absolutely love the character of Bob Wheeler. Such a simple country dude that's so complex in the way that he was portrayed that's how I will always remember it. Data's great, incredible character, not a Trekkie, but I mad respect. Brett Steiner, I think that's his name. He was the biggest douche that I've met in a long fucking time at conventions. Maybe it was because I smell like 1,700 dead Grateful Dead roadies that have been like under the bus for the whole tour. Steiner, there you go, not Steiner. Dave, wasn't Steiner there too? There's one of the wrestling guys there that was, I think it was, anyways, Steiner was there. I regretted even going to talk to him because he could give zero fucks. And the fact that I called him Bob Wheeler, you could visibly, his demeanor changed. Like he turned into a douche. Now I've been fucking talking with all kinds of the dude from the freaking The Last Dragon. Ty-Mac was there. He was amazing. He was a blast. We had so much fun with him. Brett Azar, who played the Iron Sheik in the Rock TV show. Me and Dirty Dave, we kept walking back by, and Brett would just drag us over and start talking with us. Fucking had a blast. That dude was in Terminator as well. He played Arnold's body double. Great guy. Brent, that fucking, maybe he was having a bad day. Maybe he doesn't like smelly fucking aliens. And the lady that was his handler that was there, she can go suck a fuck too. Fucking useless cunt. Fucking useless. Dirty Dave and myself have had a blast at Psycho Destructo as well, and Punky. Black Man. Have a blast at the conventions. There's rarely a time that I can say that I was disappointed bumping into a random celebrity, be it somebody that was like in Godzilla movies or like some random, the nanny, the cast of the fucking nanny, or like people from Pee-wee's Big Adventure, like so many awesome people. I met the postman from Mr. Rogers, the dude the black man that put his feet in the pool with Mr. Rogers there. That guy was fucking awesome. And he's meeting me. He's not meeting my blood slave. He's meeting me. And you ask Dirty Dave, it's fucking awesome. So to go to a convention and to fuck with Corey and be a douche, I don't get on with that. What Eric did, E-Rock did, that's the way you do it. E-Rock did it right. E-Rock, props to you, my man. I know he's not watching right now. He's busy. But props to E-Rock. That's how you do it. He got his pictures. He was cool with Corey. Everything was fine until he saw the Cocoa Buns shirt and realized it was what it was. And that E-Rock did nothing. He didn't drive a fucking monster truck or anything. So big props to that. I'm just saying, as myself, to go out there and to do what you got to do and be at a convention and do those things. Sid was fucking amazing. I remember I met Sid, not me, my blood slave, and Danny Trejo. I tried to wave to him to say hi, and his handler was like, "Oh no, like put your hand down. You can't wave at Mr. Trejo without paying him." And he's just looking at him like he was not happy with him. He stood up, and I was like, "Holy shit!" He's like 4 feet tall. But he seemed like a really nice guy. I just didn't have any money to give him. So his handler was like, "You can't even look at him." It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Andy, what's going on? Yeah, the Cocoa Bun shirt. I love that shit. I fucking love that shit. He gets so fucking angry though. It's so stupid. I don't know. Love or hate Corey, you kind of gotta respect the venue. It's not about the dillweed, in my opinion. You know, like when I'm out with Guello doing stuff, you know, I'm not always allowed to do some of the shit that I want to do because the venue is like, no, you can't be dancing on a goddamn bar, drinking blood out of a fucking severed head of a penguin. Not gonna happen. You know, or like, you can't furiously masturbate on the fucking stage. Although they did get away with it that one time with Miss Cherry Delight. And then they kicked us all out and threatened to throw all of our equipment into the fucking dumpster if we weren't out of that bar within fucking 3 minutes. Fucking douchebags. Oh, shit. I do love the Cocoa Buns. I gotta make some more fucking designs. The monster trucks are not enough. I would have Corey autograph him fighting a giant octopus. Even though that would probably piss him off, I would do it. I would fucking do it. And speaking of Corey, stick around for the end of the show. You get to see my nightmare. I tell the horrid tale of the dream I had last week. It was good. It was good. In a bad way. In a bad way. Oh, shit. Gonna give a humongous thank you to the freaks sending in news this week. Turd Ferguson, Sam and Scott, Eddie, you lanky motherfucker. Mr. Moderator. Did I say Turd Ferguson? I think I said Turd Ferguson, but yeah, thank you, Turd. That's that's actually one of my sound bites for the night. I've got a couple of good sound bites coming in tonight, as usual, you know. I like to do what I can here on the show. Oh, yeah. Scrapulous. The venue that she was at up in Maine, it was this rat-ass shithole bar without a stage, playing on the floor. And, she was literally finger banging and vibrating herself on the stage with a whole crowd of people watching, just like she just came out, did a burlesque dance thing, and then just started master fucking slating. And yeah, the venue was not fucking happy. Not happy at all. Speaking of Miss Cherry Delight, check out her new song, Parasite, which is available on all major streaming platforms. I'm so proud of you, Cherry. Kicking some ass. Also, I'm going to play a song. It's a little different on the album, but I'm going to play a song that's coming out. Sorry, has come out. Guello has finally put out their first album. That's right. The new World Hors d'oeuvre is out right now on all major streaming platforms. And because I was stuck at home, I couldn't get to the fucking studio to be on the album. But they gave me a couple shout outs. So thank you, Psycho. Yeah, I should have fucking just walked down there. But anyways, before we start the show, we're going to celebrate the brand new Guello with an older version, but a still kick-ass version of Sharknado. That's right, human filth. It's a motherfucking Sharknado. Moderators, if you could drop a link in the fucking chat to check out the new album, New World Hors d'oeuvre. You can find that on all major streaming platforms. Kick-ass tunes like Metal, Grand Prix, like in Rock'em Sock'em, remember the old Rock'em Sock'em robots? Oh yeah. Bad fucking ass. Super fucking stoked. Proud of the boys. Roxy, what is going on? Hail the Fungal Freaks. Coming in fucking hot. ZZ Belcher, what's going on, brother? Taco time, I'm sure. Dirty motherfucking Dave. It is truly a fucking banger. I'm telling you, it's a freaking good one. It's a great album. There we go. Thank you, Roxy. You are the fucking bomb. Thank you to all the moderators. Scrapulous, freaking Joker, Sam, Roxy, the original moderator, the moderator, Lobster Dick. Matt, you are the freaking man. YouTube made Matt the moderator when I first started going live over here. Matt's a badass bohab, old hab. Cheers, brother. Still smoking the salad. God only fucking knows. I don't know what it is. There was like 26 strains and just fucking couple 5-gallon buckets full of butts. And there's the other tote that I gotta still deal with. Jesus fucking Christ. It's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. No, I'm not gonna show you. Before we get the fucking show started, don't forget to check out Shit Shack Records if you like the crappy tunes that you hear here from Cowboy George and the Robotic Rump Riders or the Angry Robots. They are available over on Shit Shack Records here on SpewTube. It's all free because of awesome sponsors like this.
Come on down to Humongous Overtones Emporium, just this side of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's the home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when a friggin' little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Walford a while back. That was back in 47. Them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex coast this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous Programming stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
I'm gonna have to change the number. They are driving me nuts. People are still fucking calling about refrigerators. I don't know why. It's can I just like nuke the place from space? Call it good and just quit the business of hover couches. I just want one for myself. Is that too much to ask? It's like a pyramid scheme. Even though I stole them, I still gotta work with them fucking Grailians because it's just like Elon and those shit weasels with their subscriptions to everything. But you know what I'm saying. You gotta pay. Oh, if you don't pay, then your toaster doesn't work anymore. Shit like that drives me fucking insane. We have become slaves to technology. And now, don't get me started on the fucking obsession with these tech billionaires, the pedo class, and they're trying to dumb down slavery in the United States as opposed to like ancient Roman times or something. Guess what, motherfucker? Back in those days, there wasn't any way to just like, write a letter to somebody and say, hey, by the way, I done kidnapped by some fucking hill folk and now I'm their sex slave or something. Times have changed. He wants us to be, you humans, to be like these fucking ants and just do the bidding of the billionaires. I say it's all about freedom. And in the words of my fallen father, Odorous Humongous, may he rest in peace, it's all about freedom in my world, baby. That's why I think you should be free to do whatever you want to do as long as you're not doing it with, like kids or something. Just saying. It's fucking annoying as hell. It's fucking Valentine's Day. Feelings are stirred up. Love, hate, they go so well together. That's why it works out perfectly here. I have been sifting and grifting and reading through all your emails and the Epstein files. I have been combing through documents and freaking breakups, door ring cameras, hidden toilet cams, you name it. I have been digging through it all so I can bring you the best of the worst news this week. Sanford and Son, 1 month. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your loyal service here in the Funko Freak Army. Yes, I've definitely had worse jobs than a hillbilly sex slave. I'm just simply saying that back in the day, it would be a little different. Because, nowadays, you're just making OnlyFans. And then you're loaded. You know what I mean? You're like, we got a story coming up in the news, and you're going to see what I'm talking about here. Because this just blows my motherfucking mind. But as I was saying, I have harvested like Santa Claus every week. I get together the best of the worst news and I serve it up in a sloppy stew that I spoon feed to you, my little freaky baby birds. That's right, for the last 306 weeks, I had to think about it for a second there, I have done nothing but bring you the best of the worst news, you filthy fucks, and a whole lot of bad music, and even worse jokes. What can I say? I love what I do, and I do what I love. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies. You are here watching the Humongous Shit Show. I am Humongous Fungus of Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe and the world's hugest asshole. Even though I have to tone it down a little bit for YouTube. You know how it goes. You're not always allowed to be a total shit stain. Sometimes you just gotta let it fucking go. Anyways, down goes the news. Hell yes. Big motherfucking news. Coming in hot. Hot and heavy. In case you did not know, before I was your host with the most shitty jokes, I threw my hand in at writing Valentine's Day cards for Fallmark. Unfortunately, my deep farts did not work out. I wish they did. I wish they did. I'm thinking of you on this Valentine's Day from afar. That's why I'm at the fucking bar. That one's for you, drunk zombie. Roses are red. Corpse flowers smell like death. Honey, please stop smoking meth. Think about the kids. No, wait, we already had them taken away by the state. Keep smoking. Keep smoking. This Valentine's Day, I want you to know how I feel in my heart. That's why I woke you up with that big, juicy Taco Bell fart. How could these not sell? How could they not sell? My dad always told me to say something. My dad always told me, son, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Honey, that's why I had to marry you. On this day that is so special, I wanted to get you something more than a card. But unfortunately, I spent all the money on meth, so it's pretty hard. Roses are red, crack rocks aren't free. Is there any way I can get about Tree Fitty? How could those not sell? If you want some of those cards, I will make you those cards, and I'll even make illustrations for them, and you can buy them from me, and you can send them out to your family and friends. It's a beautiful exchange of money for dumb things. And it works really fucking good. Where was I? Where was I? I know right where I was. Oh, God. Oh. That must mean it's time for a story about Washington, D.C. Yeah, boy. In case you missed the news last week, we have an update. Washington, D.C. A sewer pipe that exploded on January 19th, the gift that keeps on giving. The shit pipe has remained unfixed to this day, and between the toilet paper and shit logs that have been left all along the Potomac River from the more than 250 million gallons of untreated raw sewage coming straight from DC, it is literally turning it into the Poop-tomic. It's no longer the Potomac, it's the Poop-tomic, all right? That thing has got more logs in it than the Kennebec River in the 1800s. And in case you didn't know, it was a motherfucking log jam, all right? It was a motherfucking log jam. RFK Jr., he's just waiting for spring. He's waiting, oh boy, because he knows they're not going to be able to fix it for another 9 months. It is already pumped out over 250 million gallons, and that's a low estimate of raw sewage from that one pipe. Think about 9 more months of sewage. RFK Jr. is just like, grandkids, we're going for an early spring swim. The kids are going to be out there, Grandpa, it's a log jam. I'm getting swept away. Just grab onto one of the big logs and swim it to shore. He loves the raw sewage, I'm telling you. I know because he sponsored my show. I know all too well. Septic Sewage Springs is his favorite place to go. Surprise, it's not a roofie. Happy birthday to your mother, Shia. Naked Gun is one of the fucking best. I'm telling you right, Police Squad, Naked Gun, hands down, some of my favorite comedy. I used to, my blood slave was in the wastewater management industry, and every now and then it would pop up out of a raw sewage type of a situation. dripping in disgustingness and just be like, I love it, because I was getting paid pretty decent money. But, anyways, the E. coli levels in that water. Let's do a little quiz here. We'll play a little game. Not that you're gonna win anything other than the fact of knowing that you are brilliant. How high are the E. coli levels? A, 1,000 times the legal standard for acceptable limit, parts per million. 1,000 times whatever it is. B, 100 times the acceptable limit. C, 1 million. Or D, just enough for me to go swimming in it. Just enough for RFK Jr. to get the grandkids and go jump in. Sounds good, Shire. I'll even do you one better. I will fucking hand draw it and I'll send you the original. I won't even fucking... I'll hand draw every one of them. So is it A, B, C, or D? And don't worry, your money goes to a good cause. Hookers and crack. Now it all goes to help keep the shit show rolling and going. Hell yeah, Port. Mr. Moderator actually just sent out a bunch of awesome stuff to the ladies. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. I actually have been unable to get around as much as I usually am, so hopefully that's coming to an end soon. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, when I'm rolling and trolling again, be able to get a little more stuff out. And speaking of it, if anybody likes patches, I actually found a pack of the blue patches, the original fucking double dodecahedron patches there that Shannon made up over at Magic Circle Designs. I don't have any up here, unfortunately, but she's the one who made my Ninja Union patches, which are fucking badass. She does awesome work, so I will have some of those available on the Ko-Fi. And yeah, we're gonna start talking about the comics soon too. Dirty, I think you already got one. B from Scrapulous, 1,000% from Shire, B from Roxy, B from Dirty Motherfucking Dave, Cork with a B, Stefan with B. Yeah, what was B? I don't even remember. If you guessed 1,000% and just high enough for RFK Jr. to go swimming, then you are a big winner tonight. And speaking of that, where the hell is that goddamn advertisement? I'll give him one over. I'll give him the, he better still be in here. There we go.
Summer is here, and that can only mean one thing. It's time to go swimming this summer. Bring the whole family to the septic swimming pool in Hot Fish Springs, right here in D.C. I'm RFK Jr., and as the head of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, I don't want anyone to take medical advice from me, but I'll always recommend you come take a dunk in the beautiful bacterial-filled wastewater tanks here at the septic swimming pool in Hot Fish Springs. Take it from me. And from me. Who are you? I'm your brain room. What's that smell? That's raw sewage. I love it. That's raw sewage? Yes, I was swimming in raw sewage. I love it.
Oh, goddamn fucking dirty bastard. Unfortunately, I don't have any songs about swimming and shit. I got some songs about taking some nasty shits, though. Is Eddie in here? Eddie's got a song that I haven't played in a while. And I'm going to play it just because. Just give me a second to find it. There it is. I think that's the one.
It was a normal day at work, a day like any other day. I never saw it coming that much, I can say. I felt a rumble in my gut, and it was heading for my butt. Before I knew it, my day went to hell. And when I farted, I could tell by the smell. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag. I knew I'd never make it to the toilet. My asshole was about to let go. So I grabbed a plastic bag and let it flow. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag. After farting and shitting into that bag, I wiped my ass with a dirty dish rag. I had to hide the evidence. The freezer would be my turd tomb. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag. Still lay in that freezer over there. I hope and pray that my poopsicle will stay at least until after I quit. After that, I don't give a shit. I had to shit at work. I had to shit real bad. I had to shit at work, and all I had was a plastic bag.
A little bit of a deuce duet. If I could only remember who the hell was singing it with Tammy.
Marijuana affects the memory.
That it does. That it does. Speaking of which, I totally forgot. We're talking about freaking RFK Jr. I was supposed to play this. Where the hell is it? Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course it's not going to be in there. Oh, well. Ain't that some freaking bullshit? Where the hell did he go? Fucking RFK Jr. hiding on me now. See how the freaking country is. What the fuck did I do with him? Oh, well. We'll find him. We'll find him. He's in here somewheres. Talking about his favorite thing that he used to do. Just need to track his ass down. Anyways, in other news, Spain is in the news. A bunch of excommunicated nuns have come out to say, yeah, there it is right there, have come out to say that we have enough to deal with just getting her freaking through life. Now, evidently, there's a bunch of horny, kinky Spanish men that are like into the nuns or something, and they're out there like trying to kink them up. You know what I mean? They're like freaking rubbing one out in their pants as the nuns are all walking by. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of freaking just normal horn dogs. But you gotta watch out for those guys. Gotta watch out for them. They want that convent pussy. Where'd he go? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Damn you, RFK Jr., you son of a bitch. Or is that it? That's gotta be it. Bastard's freaking hiding on me.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
There you have it right there. That's the quote of the night, folks.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
Thank you, Turd Ferguson, for alerting me to that amazing soundbite. That's... That's too good. That is too good. Seriously, thank you, Turd. I appreciate that one.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
You better smell it. He's got it fired up for you. He's ready to roll. Hey, have a good one, Pork. I'm sure you've stopped by later. Nuns are hot. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that. Snort coke off the poop. Well, see, here's the thing. I was telling somebody earlier that I was telling Turd Ferguson, I got some stories about it. Remember I told you freaks about the Bobbin? The place where the local police did an investigation into the hookers at Titty Tuesday for like 9 months. They were all just going over there and getting laid and getting blown by the hookers that were dancing for Titty Tuesday. Same bar. They had this urinal that was like a trough, and they had a board on the back of it, and it wasn't very high, but people were getting high off it. And if you know anything about drunk guys, you know damn well that everybody's like pissing all over the place. It's like a fire hose going off in there. Not as bad as the Mexican piss standoff in Virginia. Nothing tops that. I'm gonna animate that. If I can get away with it on YouTube, I gotta think of a way to get away with it. I don't want to like turn them all into like tacos or burritos or something because I was high on LSD, because I wasn't. You know what I mean? It was just a Mexican wedding with a whole lot of piss drunk fucking dudes pissing on a floor. But it needs to be animated. It needs to be animated. That was by far one of the most fucked up things I've seen in a long time. For those of you that do not know, I'll tell the story real quick. Since it is Valentine's Day, it's a story of love, of an insane party for the barbecue in Virginia. There's the after party, and a bunch of bands playing in the conference room. Guello and Castles of Colossus were playing. And at random, all of a sudden, in walks this beautiful Mexican woman that was getting married, and her bridesmaid. They're fucking gorgeous. And they're in there with all us fucking retards. And they're just like trying to figure out what the hell is even going on. Like it was a crazy show at a hotel. I went to go take a piss. And when I opened the door, it was like sloshing on the carpet. Like it was weird. I'm like, what the fuck? And when I looked into the bathroom, right by the door, to the wall, to the wall, to the stall, to the wall, across the door, to the sink, past the sink, all the way around, all dudes in fancy wedding outfits, we'll say, and they were all pissing on the floor. The whole floor was piss. Every one of them was pissing at the same time. It was like a fountain of well-dressed, we'll just say Hispanic, all right? Hispanic men pissing all over the floor. And they invited me in to come join them. And I didn't. I didn't want to wake up and wind up on the news, you know, like local Virginia news. But yeah, that was the Mexican urinary standoff. So I don't know if they get kicked out after that or what, but it was a wild night. The best part was there was a Jehovah's Witness group, a revival group that was meeting there too, and there was a bunch of bike dicks, like the Tour de friggin' France kind of shit, like those road hogs. They were at the same hotel at the same time as Guar Fans Unite, and it was rowdy. It was wild. It was wild. It was fucking awesome. Dry poop. Scratulus, I think you got the right idea. You're getting them fecal brain worms. That shit for brains. From hot nuns to Chicago freaks. Tara Reid was in the news. Oh boy, I smell a story coming on. I might just be high enough to tell it. Tara Reid is in the news. She was attempting to explain her way out of a recent, well, not recent, I think it was earlier this past year, or this year, that is. Tara Reid was kicked out of the hotel at the airport. I'm not going to name the hotel. I think it was like 2 trees or whatever, 3 trees, 4 trees, 25 trees. I don't give a fuck. Tara Reid, a Sharknado famous actress, and Alone in the Dark. She was in that movie. What else was she in? The Scary Movie or something like that? Was she in Scary Movie? Tara Reid was absolutely smashed, drunk, high as fuck on something, and was kicked out of the airport hotel. She claims someone slipped her a Mickey, and that's why she doesn't remember doing anything at the hotel and being belligerent and getting kicked out. Now, I'm going to tell you from personal experience what Tara Reid is like. The one time and only time I met her and want to meet her. Dirty Dave was there. He can testify. You remember Quato from Total Recall? Remember Quato? Imagine Quato, only it's a fucking Yorkshire Terrier, a little Yorkie, sticking out of her fucking stomach, or like the xenomorph in Alien, but it wasn't coming out of her chest. Me and Dirty Dave approached her like I would anyone that was in the Sharknado movies. I approached her with a Sharknado lamp in hand. Because I have a lamp that I made that's a Sharknado lamp. It's actually pretty cool. She didn't even remember that she was in the movie Sharknado, or Sharknado 2, or Sharknado 3, or Sharknado 4, or Sharknado 5, or Sharknado 6. You would have thought she was on a date with Bill Cosby. She was so fucked up. Visibly fucked up. Audibly fucked up. Mentally more fucking stammering and staggering than I am tonight. She couldn't understand shit. Speaking to her in plain English, she couldn't even understand me. Dave was there. I went to get a picture with her. She insisted on having the fucking dog in the photo. Her dog's like coming out of her goddamn stomach. It'd be like, imagine this. Hang on a second. Let me fucking demonstrate real quick. Get the goddamn friggin'. Imagine if you wanted an autograph. And I was like, oh, okay. Not a problem. Brian Apern wants to be in the picture too. Oh, don't worry, Brian won't fucking crowd the picture and take over the picture or anything. I'm just saying. I may be high as fuck, but that lady was high as balls. Like high as a giraffe's balls.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Like high on cough syrup. So, yeah. Nothing against her, but god damn was she fucked up. I do not believe her that somebody slipped her a fucking Mickey. I don't believe it. I do not. It's nothing against her. But having met her and seeing the condition that she was in, I was like, are you on a date with Bill Cosby? Because you are fucked up. The dog pissed me off the most, though. The fucking dog. I'll find the pictures and I'll post them here on YouTube, and you can see that goddamn thing sticking out of her gut. I love her in Sharknado and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Dave remembers. I know Brian cut off his mullet. Thank you for reminding me. We need a moment of silence in a song because I know Brian all too well. He didn't cut off his only mullet. He had 3 mullets. Well, 2 technically. I mean, you can't have 3. Well, he could, because he could just grow his ball hair out real long and shave the other part of his, yeah. But anyways, we need to have a moment of silence and a song for Brian Apern's balls. I mean, hair. Because the mullet is gone. Not Brian Apern, Brian Ahern. I'm stupid. So, Brian's mullet, this one's for you.
Well, it's strange, but I am stranger. I love like every woman, and I live a life of danger. I like my lady strong, and I like that pubic hair long. She's got a mullet on her butt, I hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass, with a tank like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet. When she bends over and shows her hairy cracks, you know she will soon be on her back. The dangle balls clinging on down there, held tight by her mullet, smothered in underwear. A treat for me to eat, a tickle for my pickle, a snack from her ass crack. She's got a mullet on her butt, I hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass, with a tail like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet. Oh, don't be scared of some pubic hair. Before you go down, just say a prayer. Dear Lord up there in heaven, horny and will not be named. We thank you for this hairy lady and backside that can't be tamed. I will eat her good and give her the wood. Hairy Sally, I will bang, I'll give you a thing. If I come too fast, I will be sure her love gets the blast. She's got a mullet on her butt, I hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass, with a tail like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet. Hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass with a tang like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet.
Rest in peace, Brian's mullet. God damn it. You bastard, you just had to freaking do it. You had to freaking do it. I don't know why the hell he had to do it, but he had to freaking do it. Goddamn, Hulk Hogan's on the freaking run here. Get back up there, jackass. Oh, human filth. Always freaking something. I'm telling you, Tara Reid, she spiked her own drink. What the hell are you talking about, Humongous? Oh, they're talking about Tara Reid at the airport or something. Oh, boy. Let's not go there. Yeah, we're just not going to go there. Happy VD Day, human filth. What the hell's going on? Turkey surprise. I'm here to take over the show. Hey, no, you're not taking over the goddamn show. You can be the co-host for a little bit, I suppose. All right. Joker, hope you're feeling better. How are you human Phil doing for the big VD Day? It was actually yesterday. Well, technically it was the day before yesterday because we're like a day ahead here in Antarctica or whatever. What are you talking about? What's going on, Roxy? Fucking chat, keeping it alive. Scrapulous, you dirty bastard. Gotta love him. When are you gonna build that septic tank? You just got too many freaking barrels of shit around here. Yeah, that's not actually barrels of shit. Those are barrels of cookies for Steven Seagal. Oh, goddamn, that's right. You know, he called the other day. He's all ready to come over here tomorrow. Well, no. Tomorrow? Really? That's not gonna work. It's gonna have to work. I don't have all the cookies yet. You better get him, motherfucker. Come. The bullshit master don't fuck around. I know he doesn't fuck around. It's not my motherfucking birthday, so he can't be snatching that. But well, you better get them damn cookies. I'm gonna go make sure that they're coming. Come. You got the Girl Scout cookies, right? Yes, we got the Girl Scout cookies. I'll be back, human filth. Come. All right, give it up for a turkey surprise. The craziest turkey this side of the turkey farm. Thank you to Stefan for being a freaking member for 1 month. Oh, yes, there's always something with these human films. You know, Dirty Dave throwing up the Turkinator emojis. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Love to see it. He thinks he's a rock star. Believe it or not, there is some turkey attack news. What the hell are you talking about, Humongous? Nothing. Don't worry, Jason, your secret is safe with me. Susan, I know you had a hand in that too, so I'll keep that golden brown secret a secret. Oh, shit. Where the hell is it? This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by none other than my favorite freaking my place to get all my swamp ass needs. I don't need it right now, but I know I will soon. I can wring out my underpants.
Mega Swamp Ass City. We have all the swamp ass you need. Come on down and get swampy.
Come on down this Sunday and you can meet Swampy the Swamp Ass. That's right, he's tripping just for you. Bring the family, bring your kids, bring your family pets. Get pictures with Swampy the Swamp Ass. Super mega sales on all Swamp Ass right now at all your local mega Swamp Ass locations. Nationwide, excluding Alaska. Because in Alaska, they never did mega Swamp Ass. They just freeze their asses off. If you live in Alaska, go to Frostbite City, home of the freezing your ass off sale. That's right, Swamp Ass City. They have all your Swamp Ass needs. Me personally, I just like to go there and get pictures with Swampy the Swamp Ass. He is the shit. He really is. What is next in the news? Pennsylvania. We're going to play a little game here. Pennsylvania bar in a college town has raised the age of entry to 25. There have been some very interesting IDs that have been brought there. Fake IDs, obviously. But which one was the one that I consider the best of the best? Was it A, Benjamin Franklin? Was it B, Michael Jackson? Was it C, Odorous Urungus? Was it D, O.J. Simpson, Orenthal J. Simpson? Was it E, Krusty the Clown? Or was it F, Corey Feldman? Let me know in the comment section what you think. We're going all out tonight, adding all these extras. In the end, there can only be one. What do you think it is? Scotty, what is going on, my man? Scotty's going with C. Dirty Dave's going with D. Scrapulous is going with B. Cankerous is going with F. Feldmaster, Sanford and Son's going with F. Clive is going with F. What is going on, Clive? I hope all is well. Roxy is going with C and F. Is that like a half and half thing where they're like half the face is split and the other half is freaking, you know, like Two-Face? That could work. That could work. I think that might actually work. I don't know, though. You know what I mean. It might not work. It might not. And of course, the soundboard's got to get fucking funky. Gotta get messy. A, B, C, D, E, or F. Maybe one of them's a trick question. I don't know. I'm not gonna say. I will say, though, it's a good lineup of characters that we've got that it could be. But just one of them will be the winner in tonight's shit pile of a game. I don't have too many games tonight, so this will be the one as we freaking burn through the techno difficulties. Come on, you dumb fuck. There we go. Back in the saddle again. Sorry about that. This fucking pain in the balls. Shut that off. There we go. Back in action. Sorry about that, human filth. Every now and then, the damn soundboard will just shut off, and in order to turn it back on, you gotta have the inner sweat. And that means I need to turn on the Wi-Fi. So, sorry about that. Anyways, Benjamin Franklin, Michael Jackson, Odorous Urungus. That would be an interesting one. I'm just saying. I don't even know the answer to this. I didn't write this one in. Blame this one on Kirby's Surprise. O.J. Simpson, Krusty the Clown, or Corey Feldman. Is there a difference? Not really sure. Is all the voting in? Has everybody voted? Has everybody thrown down their answers? Got imposters in town. In a shocking turn of events, the answer is A. Someone went to this bar with a Benjamin Franklin photo ID. I am not even joking. Everything I bring to you in the news is real. I vet everything. Someone brought in a Benjamin Franklin ID. That is balls. Maybe that means that they'll give you $100. You know what I mean? Like that would be my guess. Is that by showing them that means you're gonna give them $100. And that would be fucking brilliant. That would be brilliant. Going in there with George Washington, they're gonna get you laughed out of that fucking place. A Da Vinci painting has recently sold, and I'm going to tell you right now, it had to have been sold to a foot fetish. I'm telling you, somebody that has a real foot fetish bought this fucking thing. As much as I love Da Vinci's artwork, which I'm going to explain something after this, it's really fucking cool, that is rather scary to think about as an artist. Someone paid $27 million for a sketch of a foot. An anatomically correct, obviously, a foot of Da Vinci. He drew with a silver, like a spear. This twisted freaking silver. Every line was permanent. You can't erase it. Like it's not coming the fuck off. So every line that he put on every drawing had to be like the final line. And then it oxidizes over time, and that's why it turns that red, like that orangey red color that his drawings are all in. It's actually really fucking cool. So there's your little interesting note for. Yeah, Raphael's technically Raphael. I like Raphael's work more myself. It's like I like Da Vinci's sketches and stuff because they're just really fucking cool, and like I like like the Sistine Chapel or whatever. But yeah, Raphael's stuff is fucking neat. I can understand why they would name Ninja Turtles after him. The art of ninjutsu being translated through art created by artists, given the names of artists. They were probably the inspiration for the artists that drew the turtles. Good shit. I'm not very intelligent, so don't expect much out of me, especially tonight I'm fucking toasted. Roasty toasty night here on VD Day. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest newbies. I am Humongous, fungus of Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe. And I hate love, but I love hate. It's a catch-22. What kills me, I gotta say before we move on, what kills me is the sculpture work of anyone in that era, any of the greats, like Michelangelo and some of these fucking people, like the stuff they sculpted out of marble. very impressive, very impressive. It's one thing to, you know, like clay or whatever, or like flesh and bone and blood and, you know, like building on the battlefield, making war totems and whatnot. That's fun. But to chisel it out of stone, yes. Much respect. I just wish they would have done more gory. Like, imagine if they had like a bloody battle scene with like the guts all hanging out, you know. That'd be fucking cool. I want to see some of that. Let's get the time machine going. We get the portal potty fired up. Go back and get them high as fucking hell like Bill and Ted. Get them all stoned. Get them watching Guar. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, Splinter was a fan of fine art. Like Seagal movies. Speaking of Seagal movies, in case you missed the memo, Clive, I didn't tell Sensei yet, but Turkey Surprise actually lined up in a movie review with Sensei Double Wide Dragon himself, Steven Seagal, will be somehow, some way, making his fucking way across the polar ice shelves down here in Antarctica. I'm hoping that a giant ice shelf doesn't just like crumble off at the immense weight of Sensei. But yes, he will be here tomorrow. Good Lord. He'll be here tomorrow to review. You know, here's your chance, members. If you're a member here, you have the power to pick what I'm watching. It's either old school badass Seagal, something that I don't even know if it's a fucking Seagal movie or not, or a movie that he's got a giant mustache in and he looks like a fucking pedophile. I mean, technically, I'm not watching shit. It's Turkey Surprise and Steven Seagal sitting down and watching it, and I'm going to be doing my own fucking thing because I know what's going on here. That fucking Seagal, he's up to something. And he's been rooting around here when I'm not here. So we got to watch out. We got to keep our fucking eyes on him. Lay a trail of cookies into the goddamn room and seal that shit tight. But yeah, it's up to the members to pick this movie. The next one will be everybody, but this one is for the members. And it's pretty tight race right now because there's only 4 people that have voted. So if you're a member, go take that fucking, go over to the community section, check out that poll, vote on it, and you can torture these 2 fucking dumbasses. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some of those sweet Seagal jams, I'm sure, as soon as he fucking pulls in here. Mustache pedo. Yeah, be sure and go vote. I don't know who's voted. All I know is that 4 people have voted, and there's more than 4 members, so thank you. But YouTube might not have notified you. So it's there. Check it out, and I'm pretty sure it's going to go as well as it could. Some 2025 missed news. Every now and then I miss a story, and trust me, there's plenty of them. The world is like a goddamn meat grinder of news. It just comes and comes and comes, and, you know, it's like the porn industry. Speaking of which, check out Minty's new video on the Spicy Tango parodies. Telling you right now, Minty Comedic Arts has got a great video on the some parody movies of the Spicy Tango. It's really a cool video. But 2025, a Japanese man was picking mushrooms when he was decapitated by a bear. God damn, Yogi, chill the fuck out. The 70-year-old man was found with his head here and his body over there. So I don't know if the bear was just angry Or, I don't know. Thought his head was a picnic basket. Hey, yo, boo-boo, check out this picnic basket. Did you get any lovely letters for Valentine's Day? Anybody? I read mine earlier. I'll read them again. I'll go through them again. I gotta write these ones down. I just wrote them here. Thinking of you this Valentine's Day. That's why I'm at a bar oh so far away. Roses are red. Corpse flowers smell like death. Honey, please stop smoking meth. This Valentine's Day, I wanted you to know how I feel in my heart. That's why I woke you up with a juicy Taco Bell fart. Right in the face. My dad always told me, son, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Honey, that's why I gotta tell you. That's why I married you. Oh, that sounds freaking bad. On this day that is so special, I wanted to get you more than a card. I spent all the money on meth, so it's gonna be pretty hard. Roses are red, crack rocks aren't free. Is there any way that I could borrow tree fitty? I do have more. I have more. Eddie, you crazy bastard, what is going on, my man? 1,500 pounds and don't fuck around. You talking about Lonnie again? Stick around after the show at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, which is like 2 hours from now. My story of my nightmare involving none other than Monsieur Feldman himself is it's going to be premiering, so stick around for that. Trust me, you're going to want to. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one. It's only like 6 minutes long. Don't worry. It's not some like 10-hour thing. I love you guys enough to not make it super, super long. You know, I mean, it could have been. Hell yeah, Stefan. I do love crack. Space crack. I prefer space crack now, you know. Crack babies are where it's at, though. If you have not smoked crack babies, don't start, because they're mine. They're all mine. They're very addicting. It's quite a racket that I had going for a while there. Still trying to keep it going, though. Trying to keep it going. It's getting a little easier now because Texas is even more strict. So, anyways, old Valentine's Day. Speaking of Valentine's Day, Donald Trump sent Bill Maher a Valentine's Day letter full of hate and just basically being a douchebag, which nothing new, you know. I mean, I don't give a fuck about Bill Maher. I don't give a fuck about Trump either. I don't give a fuck about Biden. I just think it's funny that a grown-ass man would go out of his way to be a cunt head and send some dillweed like Bill Maher a message talking shit. Or like Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie O'Donnell hasn't said anything in like 20 fucking years. He goes out of his way to shit and cry and piss. If I did something like that, I'd never have time to do anything. Because there's so many fucking people that you could just be like mad because they said something dumb one time about you. Find something better to fucking do. Good God. This Valentine's Day, did you take up any zoos or animal shelters on their offers? Florida, Maryland are just among the few. where you could have pets spayed and neutered in your ex's name. Oh yeah, good stuff. You could have feces named after your ex, or your current, or it could be your fucking family. Don't matter. You can name anybody after it. Cockroaches, rats that they'd feed to other animals. What else did they have? Freaking all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. It reminds me of a program that the Buzzmaster, my brother Buzzy, made me aware of, and I got a little audio clip for you fucking freaks. It's a pretty good one. I'll tell you right now. You never know what they're gonna do, and when the social media gets into the mind of the fucking police. It's Valentine's Day. You might not want to piss off your ex. I'm gonna tell you right now.
At the request of his detectives, Sheriff Harrell made this passionate plea for members of the Broken Hearts Club to celebrate Valentine's Day by letting him know if their ex has an outstanding warrant or is dealing drugs.
It is a serious mission. This is a lighthearted approach to it, but it is key that we get the information from the public that we need in order to bridge that gap between what we believe and what we can prove.
Speaking of that, I actually was thinking I have a Valentine's Day montage put together. It's not the best, but...
Oh, wait a minute! Oh my God!
What in the hell is going on in there?
I'm a blind country pimp, Jay.
I don't have to approach the people personally. Willie sets everything up. He takes care of everything. All I have to do is just lay there.
Willie, do you let people know that she's pregnant? Nah, I mean, like, nobody knows. Ain't nobody complained about it, so.
That's true.
I mean, some people like that, though. I'm not saying that. I'm just thinking that it could be a surprise to someone that didn't know. And do you feel bad about this? I mean, you know, I've been joking around with Willie, but seriously, you're going to have a baby and you're going around being prostitute?
Of course I feel bad. We've been safe about it, but my fiance just won't keep a job.
Frank loves to saddle up for a roll in the hay.
When I actually went out and had intercourse with a pony mare, I didn't feel that I was being weird. I felt that I was being superior.
In fact, this animal lover is so into barebacking, he married his mare.
One night, we had just finished making love, and I reached over and just laid my hand on her nose and said, "Cherry, I love you."
How romantic.
Live from Chicago.
Tonight's broadcast of the Masculine Feminists has been commandeered by the secret society No Man, National Organization of Men Against Amazonian Masterhood. I would reveal my true identity, but for political reasons I cannot. But do not take me lightly. I once scored 4 touchdowns in a single game for Coca.
Thank you. Hey, welcome to the show. My guests today say their love affairs are ready to explode because they've been living a lie. They say they're here to confess their deceitful transsexual secrets.
I want to tell her that I'm bisexual and I've been cheating on her with a man.
So you're 2 weeks away from getting married, and now you're going to tell your fiance that you're bisexual and that you're cheating with a man who lives as a woman?
That's right.
I'm Tommy Mason. Police charged the first man in Davis County for possessing a child sex doll.
My sons are into it. I'm glad they are. I'm proud of them for doing that. I'm focused on this. I know nothing about the guy other than I hear he is a victim of weaponization by government. When you say the government, you're talking about the Biden government.
Primary power is power to give pardons. At the request of his detectives, Sheriff Harrell made this passionate plea for members of the Broken Hearts Club to celebrate Valentine's Day by letting him know if their ex has an outstanding warrant or is dealing drugs.
It is a serious mission. This is a lighthearted approach to it, but it is key that we get the information from the public that we need in order to bridge that gap between what we believe and what we can prove.
Have you done this sort of thing before?
Yeah, the Facebook thing. You know, I meet girls on Facebook, Instagram, in person, you know, whatever, which way. Because, you know, I feel like I'm a ladies' man. I don't got no problem talking to no woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it how I do it, regardless.
Okay, so you do it on Facebook. Do they turn out to be like you expect?
Man, it's been a couple of times that it's worked out, and it's been a couple of times it ain't worked out. You know, I seen this girl, you know, these filters out here these days on Instagram, Facebook. Y'all know about the filters. Y'all women probably use the filters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, what's the filter?
It alter your appearance. It make you look like something you're not. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you feel me? I'm like, sure.
We use it on these on the TV shows, so I don't have any wrinkles.
I'm sitting right here in the driver's seat. She right here. I don't even look at her first, you know, because I'm a player. I ain't gotta be all in your face. You know, I'm like, oh. Dang.
And while you're driving too.
While I'm driving.
Oh, that could
and then
cause
she
an
want to
accident.
talk.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't even want to talk.
A woman who wants to talk? That must have shocked you.
Man, she wanted to talk about how her day was going and this and that.
You didn't care?
No. Ain't want no point to care. You know, because she already finessed the situation. She made me think that her hair was nice and she was nice. Nothing was nice. Nothing. What the hell wrong with you, dude?
I'm not a dude.
Okay, you is a dude.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you is.
No,
look at you. You a dude.
I'm a female. Look at me.
You a strong ass dude.
No, I'm not. I'm a beautiful ass female. Look at this ass.
I don't want to look at nothing. What the? Look, dude, that's some disgusting ass right there.
I'm not a dude.
What you
Stop
mean?
calling me dude. I'm not a dude.
You a dude?
No, I'm not. I've been taking hormones.
Ain't no hormones over here,
5
no,
years.
bro. See, look, what you gotta understand is, you could have told me this. You feel me? Because like I told you, I mess with women. You feel me? That's what I do. I love women. You know what I'm saying? I want to find me a woman one day. I don't want to find a dude. You feel me?
I'm not a dude.
I'm not a dude. You feel me? Hey, y'all feel me though? I'm not with that. I'm not with that.
I'm not a dude. I've been taking hormones for the past 5 years.
So what happened?
Jerry, I'm a dog, man. I had to do what I had to do with that, Jerry. I knocked it out the park and was gone. You know, God dropped
You
it back
knocked it right out of the park.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do sometimes.
Good do sometimes. Hopefully that guy never hears that edit, because he's gonna fucking kill me.
Hello, my name is Jerry Springer, and on today's show, we are talking to people who claim they had a sexual relationship with Bigfoot. Yes, Bigfoot, that big, tall, handsome, and Harry Hunt, the most elusive. And Wohan Cryptostum mustn't believe it or not. Bigfoot is here in the studio. We found him, but first let's please welcome to the show Billy Hill and his lovely wife Helga. We also welcome their two children, Harry and Larry. Oh boys, those are some hairy kids.
The tale I am about to tell, well, it is one that's stranger than hell, but it must be told before you get too old. Many years ago, a camping we did go. The woods were dark and strange, deep in that mountain range. After we pitched our tent, to bed we soon went. Before I could give her the phone, we realized that we were not alone. Son, I hate to tell you this, But before I could open up that tent, out the window she done wait. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right. Ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night. Left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot wood. I just wanted you to know why your hair continues to grow. It's not a genetic disorder. Damn it, son, I feel under the gun. But you have to know why your feet continue to grow. She made love to Bigfoot all night without a rubber in sight. And soon he shot his Bigfoot load road right down the baby making road. 9 months later, you popped out, the hairiest child without a doubt. The son of Bigfoot, that's you. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right. Ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night. Left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot wood. Now the secret has been revealed and you now know. Not only is Bigfoot real, but he is a deadbeat dad. The child support hasn't been paid. He ruined my relationship just to get laid. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right. Ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night. Left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot wood. Bigfoot, you are the fault. That's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night. Left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot wood. Bigfoot, you are the father.
Now that the anger has subsided and the blows have been dealt, ask yourself this question: do you feel better? Was it worth it? Was this relationship worth the price you have all had to pay? Sometimes the thought of the relationship is more appealing than the actual relationship. For some of us, we can find that mythological, perfect relationship, and for others, it is as elusive as the Bigfoot that is now lying on my studio floor bleeding. Bigfoot is living proof that even the most elusive of us can still somehow find love, find happiness, find peace, and be accepted for who we really are. Billy, Helga, I hate to break this to you, but the relationship you have, or should I say the relationship you think you have, is the only mythological creature in this studio. Billy, you must come to grips with the fact that Bigfoot is real. He fucked your wife. He fucked her good, real good. Hell, she had his ugly-ass kids. No offense to Harry and Larry. I'm just saying. I have seen dogs' backsides that look better than those two abominations. But I digress. Billy, it's time to move on. The relationship you have been searching for is out there, just like Bigfoot was really out there. Never give up hope and never stop loving others. As you move forward, use these past mistakes to guide you to a better future. Until next time, take care of yourself and each other. I almost forgot one last thing. Fuck you, Lonnie.
That's our human filth. Give a big old fuck you, Lonnie. You know, you ladies talking in the chat about Bigfoot being a perv. I do have a Bigfoot perv song. I'll play that after. But the Jersey Devil, I know for a fact, is just as bad as Bigfoot because I got a little song about a cryptid slut.
I knew it was him when he snuck in that night. I knew it was him, I didn't put up a fight. Under the full moon, the time was right. Wolfman's red rocket, thrusting under the full moonlight. Oh, I want Bigfoot to pound me in the butt. I I am just a dirty cryptid slut. The Jersey Devil can't let me down south while Mothman's balls are in my mouth. I'm a cryptid slut, what else can I say? I'll suck off the Loch Ness Monster all day. I'm sore like a whore on nickel night. My pussy is blown, but it felt so right. I got gangbanged by Bigfoot, a smoke wolf, grass man, and El Chupacabra too. What would you say if this happened to you? I want Bigfoot to fuck me in the butt. I am just a dirty cryptid slut. The Jersey Devil can't lick me down south while Mothman's balls are in my mouth. I'm a cryptid slut, what else can I say? I'll suck off the Loch Ness Monster all day. Wolfman's got nards, hairy big nards. Bigfoot has big balls, but the Loch Ness Monster has the biggest balls of them all. I sucked off a smoke wolf, a Bigfoot or two. Even though he smelled like shit, I let the grass man get in a screw. I have a fetish for cryptids and mythical beasts. I wanna fuck them all, to say the least. I want Bigfoot to fuck me in the butt. I am just a dirty cryptid slut. The Jersey Devil can't lick me down south while Mothman's balls are in my mouth. I'm a cryptid slut, what else can I say? I'll suck off the Loch Ness Monster all day.
She'd fuck the Wendigo, you know it. That's for sure. Fucking damn it. She is a cryptid slut.
Wolfman's got nards, hairy big nards. Bigfoot has big balls, but the Loch Ness Monster has the biggest balls of them all. I sucked off a smoke wolf, a Bigfoot or two. Even though he smelled like shit, I let the grass man get in a screw. I have a fetish for cryptids and mythical beasts. I wanna fuck them all, to say the least. I want Bigfoot to fuck me in the butt. I am just a dirty cryptid slut. The Jersey Devil can't lick me down south while Mothman's balls are in my mouth. I'm a cryptid slut, what else can I say? I'll suck off the Loch Ness Monster all day.
She should have whacked off the Wendigo. That would have been a good line to throw in there.
Nards, hairy big nards. Bigfoot has big balls, but the Loch Ness Monster has the biggest balls of them all. I sucked off a smoke wolf, a Bigfoot or two. Even though he smelled like shit, I let the grass man get in a screw. I have a fetish for cryptids and mythical beasts. I wanna fuck them all, to say the least.
Wolfman's Got Nards is a good YouTube channel. I bet it is. I bet it is. Oh, shit. Get back to the news. I will play Bigfoot as a perv, and I'm going to tell you right now, Bigfoot as a perv is based on a real story. A guy claims that he got raped by Bigfoot multiple times because he kept walking down the same trail. And just like Bigfoot farted in my living room. Bigfoot farted in my living room is based on a real... The guy claims it's real. So is living with Bigfoot. He says Bigfoot's interdimensional. And Bigfoot came here with the aliens to harvest gold, to battle the dinosaurs, to protect the aliens while they were mining gold. And he's dead serious. Like, he says Bigfoot's sister, like, lives with him, and it's fucking wild. So I wrote some songs about it. Breaking news, people are fucking insane. And I love it. Filthy humans. The Puppy Bowl, this is, if you got feelings, you're about to have them hurt. Puppy Bowl update. Unfortunately, it's a rather sad update. The wheelchair-bound puppy, which was Regan, was the name of the puppy. Unfortunately, the puppy has passed away. It was in like October, so they just didn't announce it because they didn't want to bum anybody out for the puppy bowl. So, unfortunately, the puppy had been battling pneumonia and almost died when it was brought in the first time. But it got to kick some ass in the puppy bowl. So, there's that. Give him some squeakies. In some awesome fucking news, Italy, an armored truck heist went way fucking wrong. Way fucking. It was actually pretty entertaining, to be honest with you. At least 2 men have been arrested. They had a fake police car, a BMW that was dressed up to be a cop car, stopped an armored vehicle in the middle of the highway with assault rifles, AK-47s or something like that. And the dumbass that was dressed up in the bomb suit that they had stolen from the local bomb squad, the police department's bomb squad, whatever they had for explosives blew up like before he could even get like 3 feet away. Fucked them all up. So, yeah, they didn't get anything. Blew the fucking armored truck up, caught it on fire, fucked it all up. So, Grand Theft Auto mission failed. I need the GTA failed music. Yeah, I don't have that sound effect. Yeah, it was a pretty crazy story. It was pretty fucking cool, though. Yeah, Eddie, it's a fucking bummer, Scott, too. Yeah, that's fucking... At least the little pooch got to have a lot of fun, you know. It was born with spinal issues, like a severed spinal cord or something, so. Got to kick some ass in the puppy bowl. Sam sending in some news. Tex ass is in the news. And this story is fucking just a lesson in stupidity. You know, I'm just saying. It's probably not the best music for it, but whatever, we're going with it. A Texas man will not be charged after killing his daughter. A Texas man who is a father of, I want to say, was he freaking, we'll just say multiple daughters, all right, multiple daughters. One of his daughters lived in Britain and was coming to visit her drunk dad, and they had gotten into an argument over, I gotta be careful how I word this because of YouTube. I guess I could say grape. All right. The daughter asked the father how he would feel if she was graped by someone. And he just looked at her and said, "Wouldn't hurt my feelings none. I've got 2 other daughters that live here with me." And they were actually speaking about we're not getting political, I'm just saying they're speaking about the president, sexual assault. And she got upset. She went to leave the next day, and they were talking about guns, and her dad was like, "I got a gun. I want to show you my gun." So he brought her down by hand and led her down to the bedroom, and then a shot rang out, and she was dead. Now, the model of gun that he had, from the sounds of it, it very easily could have gone off. Some of them just go off in the holster, just sitting there, kind of thing. But regardless, the fucking grand jury was like, "Oh, it don't matter." They didn't give a shit. They didn't want to charge him. Whole different fucking world. I'm telling you, it's fucking retarded. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Tex ass pretty retarded. I mean, the guy was drunk as shit and shoots his daughter and kills her, and they don't give a fuck. That's all good in this thing. Make some more. I don't know. Fucking stupid. I don't know. I think he had one of those the Glocks that they were bitching about, Brian. I don't know which one. You know what I mean? One of the 9mm that just they're. But it might not have been. I thought that's what they're saying on one of the news reports, that it was maybe a misfire. I mean, you know, or it was just he didn't have the fucking trigger on. My thoughts on it, I'll tell you right before we do this. Here's my thoughts on it. Drunk idiot thinks the safety's on, gonna show his daughter how safe it is. Hey, look at that, this is how safe it is. Fucking shoots her. End of story. That's all it comes down to. Drunk idiot, finger on the trigger, goes to show somebody something, boom, dead. You know, as many stories as we have here on the news, which I'm not saying he shouldn't be charged. I'm saying he should be charged for being a drunk idiot and shooting his fucking daughter. You know what I mean? It's not like she was fighting him for the gun or something. He just pulled it out and it went off and fucking, because he's a drunk idiot. He pulled it out wrong. Joker, you're a gun man. You can testify to that. No politics involved in it. You're going to be safe when you got that kind of shit, you know. Turkey surprise. Goddamn fucking Hulk. Turkey surprise, leaving old Painless around here. Telling you right now. Luckily, it's not loaded. But if it was, they sure as hell ain't gonna be aiming old Painless at the goddamn freaking, you know, the camera here. It's not gonna happen. You gotta have some triggers discipline. Just saying. I did not just touch the trigger. I didn't touch the trigger. Don't tell him I got this thing out anyways. He'll have a fucking shit fit. Put old Painless away, alright? Just be safe. I guess that's my thinking, my thoughts here. If you want all the freedom in the world, you gotta play it a little safe sometimes, you know? Don't leave your swords sitting around where your kids can fall on them. Hulkster, get the fuck back up there. Hulkster needs a better perch. We gotta work on a better perch for the old boy. What the hell happened to my doobie? This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by The Lost Doobie. How did I lose the fucking rubber chicken? There it is. Brought to you by Shakin' Baby Bake. That's right, just put the little bastard in the bag and just shake, 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 shake. Telling you right now, shake it until they stop screaming. Put them in the oven, forget about it. Shakin' Baby Bake. It's delicious. We are not responsible for child neglect or murder charges. I'm just saying, Shakin' Baby Bake. Just put the baby in the bag and shake, 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 and bake the little bastard. It's original child flavor. Yum, 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 and yum, yum, and yum. For those of you that are new to the show, you might not remember the woman that put her child in the oven because she thought it was the bassinet or something. So she baked the baby. Baked baby. Hell yeah, Clive. If I don't catch you before you leave, you have yourself a good night. Thanks for stopping by. As always, much appreciated. If you get a chance, check out the video that's premiering at 8:30 tonight. It's My Nightmare. And no, it is not My Nightmare with RFK Jr.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. Snort cocaine off of toilet seats. snort cocaine off of toilet seats, snort cocaine off of snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
That needs to be put into a remix. We need to make a remix of that. Anyway, that's it. I'll do that. I'll have to do that. Yeah, always good to see you, Clive. I know who you are. Happy VD Day. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Stay in touch. Hot damn. Hot damn. Armored vehicle, Texas. Ah, boy. Yeah, boy. Kim Jong-un is in the news. Oh, Kim Jong-un. That little son of a bitch. Kim Jong. Oh, that's there we go. Can do the roach clip. Oh, that looks like I got a. Oh boy, I better not put that there. Yeah, YouTube's not gonna like that. They're not gonna like that. Even if I did turn it so it's looking at you, they're not gonna like that. Anyways, sorry. The producer Bobby Joe has come up to tell me to cut this shit. You want to say hi, Bobby Joe? Come here. Come here, you furry beast. You big furry beast. Want to say hi to everybody? The producer Bobby Joe has come to tell me I cannot show my cock. Just in time. Just in time. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Ready to get down? Easy, easy, easy. There you go, honey. Gotta be respectful to the little lady. She runs this show. Hey. We chewing on that. Come. What the hell's going on, Bobby Joe? Come. Turkey surprise. Leave her alone. She is a crazy one. She knows to keep me out of trouble, won't ya? Hey. Yeah, Joker, she's a good kid. She needs somebody to play with, unfortunately. I need her to get her an assistant. Come springtime, the producer Bobby Joe is going to have an assistant to deal with, so that will be interesting. That will be interesting. She is a little beast. I don't know. Maybe we'll name her Becky.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
I'm just saying. Yeah, little crocodile, yeah. Chill out. You got too many freaking critters in this shack.
Have you ever been involved with a little person sexually?
We'd sit in a circle by doctor.
You had a circle jerk with a bunch of little people? I'd love to see that.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
Moving on, Kim Jong-un is in the news. Kim Jong-un's daughter is closing in on being designated North Korea's future leader, unless his sister kills her. That's right, Kim Jong-un's sister, the psycho.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
She is going to put an end to that real fucking quick. I'm telling you, she's not going to stand for that. She is going to put that kid down. Unless that kid's like her dad, and she kills people like her dad does chicken wings, his sister's going to take over. I'm telling you right now. My money goes to the psycho sister. She is Crazy. She's got them crazy eyes. I don't know if you've ever seen Kim Jong-un's sister, but you don't want to. You don't want to. Be sure to hit that like button or Kim Jong-un's sister will come karate chop your life right the fuck out of you. Just saying, the bitch is crazy. It's crazy. Tex ass is in the news. 190,000 doses of cocaine was found in a shipment of roses for the holidays, for Valentine's Day, VD Day as I like to call it. You know what I'm saying, it's VD Day, baby. It is that very special day where people like to say,
That young man was just in there.
He has AIDS.
Has AIDS.
No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
that's right, 190,000 doses of AIDS. See those AIDS logos, members? Drop that shit in the comments section. Give me the AIDS. Valentine's. You gotta have the AIDS. You got to. There is AIDS merch. I know I mentioned that earlier, but there really is. I got some killer AIDS merch. Shout out to Joker for giving me the inspiration to use the Raid logo and turn it into AIDS. I want one of those shirts. I want to see the look on people's faces. I really do. I love that shit. Nothing better than a shirt that makes people say, what in the fuck are you wearing? Speaking of that, you can get a shirt with me urinating on the big old jubblies of Blanche Devereaux from Golden Girls, completely naked. Beautiful artwork by Lilith. I threw a little hand in, working, a little rigging, tweaking, geeking. Amazing art. It's actually something that I can't show here, but I can kind of show because I can cover up the jubblies. Maybe I can get away with it. Yeah, I can get away with putting my fingers on the boobies. As you can see, it's a banger of a shirt. It's a banger of a shirt. Threadless. Anyways, that's a whole lot of blow. That's a whole lot of blow. God damn. Roses at the border. Roses are red. Cocaine is white. Will you be my date tonight? Hey, that's a good one. Roxy, write that down and send it to me if you would. Be a dear. I have a list of Valentine's Day cards. I am going to be making custom Valentine's Day. I know it's late, but yeah, you know. I'm just saying. We'll hook you up. There will be no blow in the card, though. I'm just saying right now. That 190 doses is long gone. The Texans have snorted it all. All right. Mr. Moderator, thank you for sending in some news. And speaking of blow, goddamn missed opportunity. Once again, fucking slacking.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
Thank you, Turd Ferguson. Gets me every time. Gets me every time. All right, the moderator has sent in a story about some glizzies. It's not a fucking glizzy! A glizzy is a 9mm Glock with an extended stock. Since when does a hot dog look like that? It doesn't. It's a meat tube. We're calling them meat tubes from now on. A 1/2 meter long meat tube for $5 is available at IKEA for a limited time only. $5 for a 1/2 meter of a meat tube. That's a beast. That's a lot of dog right there. God damn. Makes me hungry. Would you eat some meat in a tube that was that long? Would you eat a hot dog that was, how long is that? 1/2 meter. It's big. All right, it's big. I'm freaking. I'm not from Australia, all right? I don't use the metric system. United Kingdom, we got some news that's not from Australia. I totally hit the wrong fucking button, but whatever, I'll run with it. In some rather strange news, believe it or not, an Albanian man who is in prison for murder in the United Kingdom snuck in a phone and has been using it to make money. Yes, believe it or not, this jackass has made over $20,000 in one fucking day on TikTok, doing whatever the hell he's doing on TikTok. I guess I gotta get on TikTok. Holy sheep shit. People are just like throwing fucking money at him. They don't realize he's a murderer in jail. Or maybe they do, and they just want him to murder somebody when they get out of jail, when he gets out of jail. I don't know. I'm not them. I couldn't tell you. All I know is that is fucking ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Like, the phone smells like shit. The screen's probably brown. Yet somehow this clown is making bank. He's sitting there dodging fucking getting shanked, dodging shivs, covering his cheeks. All of it's fucking live on TikTok, dancing around the cell. Money's just rolling in, you fucking jackass. Oh, I'm sure he's not the only one. I'm sure he's not the only one. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm just being a fucking smart ass. It's, I applaud his game. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Fucking people. TikTok's weird. I don't get TikTok. I don't get it. I appreciate you freaks here. I'm going to give a humongous shout out and a thank you to the Ko-Fi members and the YouTube members here. Freaking all of you fucking freaks. I had a list so I could attempt to keep track of some shit, but there we go. I'm fucking El Retardo, clogging in at 2 months. Give a fucking big round of applause for Joker here on YouTube. Joe Godding clocking in 1 month. Roxy, Lonnie, Sanford and Son, Dirty Motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, The Moderator, Stefan, new members, Max Murder, and Shire Leaf. Huge thank you to you guys. Humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi freaks, Tara Kelly, Joker. Captain Wales in jail. I hope you both had an amazing Valentine's Day. Joe Garding, I hope you and your lovely girlfriend had a killer double down VD day. Queen Elizabeth, Big Red, lanky motherfucking Eddie, drunk zombie. Much appreciated, you freaks. Help keep this shit rolling and flowing and going and continuing to upgrade all the time. I'm not spending the money on crack. Maybe just hookers. You know, the freezers, I had to take a couple out of the freezer, all right? Hell yeah, Scrapulas. We'll figure it out, Scrapulas. YouTube's kind of crazy like that. I was trying to send a super chat to Jim and them the other night, and it was come up and said there was an error, and you won't be charged. It never went through, and then they charged me. And I just got my $5 back. Like, I give a fuck. I would have gave it to Jim and them, but that's why I called to complain about the octopus, because I put in the Corey Feldman, the footage of him fighting that fucking octopus. I know that Marcy has it. That's her name, right? Marcy? Yeah. I know she has that footage. She ain't fucking fooling me. She's not fooling me. I know she has it. She just doesn't want the world to see it. I think Corey fucked the octopus. I'm just going to say, I think he fucked the octopus, okay? We're getting it out in the open. That is my thoughts on it. It is no longer a mystery how I feel. You, sir, are an octopus fucker. The Kraken's a different thing. That's two different things. The Kraken is a squid. I knew he was into squid, but ever since the Goonies, that octopus and him have had some beef. Anyways, enough of it. He's bad enough he's invading my damn dreams. Roxy knows. She's one of the few that know. The horrors that are in my head, I'm still living with it. So I had to make a video. You'll see it in about an hour and 18 minutes. It will be ramming and rodding. There he is. What's going on, Max? I was just giving you and the crew a shout out here on SpewTube. I hope all is well. Happy VD Day. IKEA. You know, now that I think about it, why the fuck is IKEA selling hot dogs? Since when don't they sell furniture? You're gonna build your own hot dog when you go there? I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, Bubble, you have no idea. You have no idea. You got to stick around. You need to watch it if you think there's a snowball's chance in hell that he was traveling alone. Trust me, it's gonna be 6 minutes that's worth watching. All right, it's gonna live on in infamy in his mind. Sell a hot dog with most items. I guess. Hot dogs and meatballs. They got meatballs too? Now, if you're making a hot dog with 2 meatballs, you might be gay, but there's nothing wrong with it. It sounds kind of delicious, but in an odd way, you know? I'm just saying. But I got something that you could wash it down with. I got the perfect beer to drink with one of those half-meter long ding-a-ling-dongs with the 2 meatballs. Are you a man? Are you a man that loves to drink beer? Are you a man who loves to drink beer in the closet?
If you answered yes to all three of these questions, you need to grab yourself a Butt Ice, the official beer of the U.S. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. So next time you get a thirst for a real man, a real manly beer, a beer fit for a straight man but made for a closeted homosexual stud muffin, grab yourself a bottle of Butt Ice, the beer that screams, I'm here and I'm queer. Move over, old Milwaukee. Daddy's back, and he has an unquenchable thirst. He's a thirsty, thirsty man. Time to quench that thirst with the real queer beer. Some Butt Ice. Now available in the 16-inch pounder Big Dong bottle. That's right, every sip you are putting your lips firmly on a big dick. That's the way you should be. If you go and drink a queer beer, you should be proud to do it. Extra thick reinforced surgical glass, so you can take it right in your ass. You want to boof your beer? Grab yourself a Butt Ice and get the boofing, boys. I'm bent over and I'm ready for a beer.
That's right, Butt Ice. I'm telling you right. The only thing that's better than Butt Ice would be a song about Bigfoot being a rapist. So we might as well move right on to that. I mean, it is Valentine's Day.
Well, it's hard to say what happened that day. I was walking all alone when I felt eyes that cut me to the bone. I didn't pay any mind, and that's when he took me from behind. Bigfoot is a pervert. I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert. He had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say. I used to walk that trail all the dang time. Now I avoid the scene of an embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut. I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert. He was having his way with me. Bigfoot is a pervert. I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert. He had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say.
That's what I'm saying, Scratulous. What the hell is he going back there so much for? He's walking more than ever.
I used to walk that trail all the dang time. Now I avoid the scene of an embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut. I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert. He was having his way with me. Be careful in them woods. Bigfoot has a big stick, and he ain't afraid to use it. You have been warned. As for you, Bigfoot, nobody bends me over a branch that has their way with me. Fuck you, I can't poop right anymore. Bigfoot is a pervert. I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert. He had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, they say that Bigfoot's not the only pervert in that realm of the woods, whether it be this spiritual plane, so to speak, I've also heard of the ectoplasmic orgasm.
I must admit I am not a woman who believes in the supernatural. I don't believe in witches and warlocks, ghosts and goblins, free-roaming vapors or poltergeist rapers. I never believed in any of that until that fateful night. I was all alone in the house that night. Suddenly I felt a cold chill and I knew something wasn't right. As I lay there all alone, suddenly I was getting the bone. I had an ectoplasmic orgasm. That's all I know. I didn't see him coming. I didn't see him go. I felt him deep in my guts, and soon he was busting his ghost nuts. I sure do miss that big ghost dick. As I lay there on the couch getting plowed, I was glad this spirit was so well endowed. My pussy quaked and my body was a quiver. His ghost stick was so big he bruised my liver. I had an ectoplasmic orgasm. That's all I know. I didn't see him coming. I didn't see him go. I felt him deep in my guts, and soon he was busting his ghost nuts. I sure do miss that big ghost dick. As I lay there getting railed by that ghostly hunk of a spirit, I hope that my kids couldn't hear it. They were a few feet away watching Captain Kangaroo while Mom was getting railed by the ghost of God only knows who. I had an ectoplasmic orgasm. That's all I know. I didn't see him coming. I didn't see him go. I felt him deep in my guts, and soon he was busting his ghost nuts. I sure do miss that big ghost dick. Every now and then, I think about my spirit man, and I crave that ghostly dick again. Not even an Ouija board or a seance can get this man to come back. I have tried to get him to jump in the sack. I even watched Ghostbusters while I fiddled with my hair crack. I had an ectoplasmic orgasm.
Turn off
That's all I know. I didn't see him
paranormal
coming.
AIDS. Fight this.
I felt him deep in my guts, and soon he was busting his ghost nuts. I sure do miss that big ghost dick.
That's based on a true fucking story too. That's oh god damn. Yeah, that's based on a true story. Believe it or not, there's some well-hung ghost out there throwing dick around like Patrick Swayze in Ghost. I'm not even, you couldn't make it up. The lady said that she was laying on the couch, her kids are watching TV, and all of a sudden it was just go time. Like he just slipped in. No joke. Imagine what that black light would look like. Yeah, he's a grape ghost, 100%. Yeah, she's missing the ghost dick. She's trying to get it back, but you know. Oh shit. Some of the stuff people put on the internet story-wise, it's unfucking real. Unreal. I will be putting out the album soon, Scrapulous. I just need to get a power supply for the CD burner. And I'll be burning them bad boys up. But I would much rather see you grab the new Guello CD, New World Hors d'oeuvre. That's right, Psycho Destructo, Maximus Carnage, and Grim Slaughter have put together an incredible album. I'm telling you right now, it's fucking fun. It's a killer album. It's available on all streaming platforms right now for free. But if you want to get a CD, I will link you to it. I know Psycho has them in hand at the moment, so I'll be dropping a link hopefully this week. Thank you, Roxy. You are the best. Unfortunately, I was unable to perform with Guello this past weekend. It was last night, actually. It was last night. It was Friday night. Yeah, it was Friday night. Unfortunately, I was unable to get down there to go perform. I'm bummed out, but whatever. It is what it is. Is what it is. I will be back in the saddle again, smashing some monsters. I need a facelift soon, too. Need a 3.0. Tearing the eyes up. Anyways, it's going to be an interesting year, I tell you that much. We got a lot going on. Not only are we debuting the new video this evening of my Nightmare with Corey Feldman? It's story time. I'm gonna have to break down and do some shooting tomorrow with that fucking jackass Steven Seagal. That's right, Steven Seagal and Turkey Surprise. So if you're a member and you're watching and you have not voted in the poll in the community section after the show, go to the poll, take the members only poll so you can vote on what movie Turkey Surprise and Steven Seagal are going to be forced to watch. And I hope that all hell doesn't break loose, because I think he's up to something. I really do. I think he's up to something. I smell a showdown, a standoff, maybe a Russian standoff, where it's just like a bunch of Russian dolls of Steven Seagal. It's just like clones of him just keep coming out and coming out and coming out. They get smaller and smaller, down like to the mini-me. Yeah, boy. Green Jello, you gotta love green Jello. I'm actually part of that too. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, green Jello, you gotta love it. That's actually, when I first joined Guello, I've been friends with Kurt for a long time, but when I first joined up with Guello was when they were actually performing with green Jello, because they're part of, when they're in New England. Doig is one of the guitarists, Kurt, Psycho Destructo, out there killing it. But yeah, that's how I got into singing with them and beating up monsters and having fun. Fucking love it. Dirty Dave plays a shark sometimes. Kanker is out there kicking ass. Fucking love it. Need to get back to it. Do it. Fuck, we've opened up for Psycho Stick, and Mushroom Head, and all kinds of fun stuff. They've done all kinds of stuff too out on the road. I just join them here and there when I can in my underwear. It's a whole lot of fun now. Whole lot of fun. Tiny Tim, fuck yes, I love Tiny Tim. He's a fucking, he was a riot. He was a cool looking dude. Imagine if Tiny Tim ever got together with Paul Bearer. Now that would have been awesome. Paul Bearer and Tiny Tim. Hell fucking yeah. Put those two together and you got yourself a concert. I couldn't imagine seeing Tiny Tim. That'd be wild. That would be wild. Especially when you say he's in a school? At a high school in 1991. That's what I thought it said. Now that's wild. That's wild. Some of those little intimate shows, they're the best. I remember one time, Tesla, and it was at the asylum before they turned it into Aura. And, oh God. I don't even know if I want to get into it. Old rubber ducky fucker. We were so high on mushrooms. I'll just tell you the beginning of the story. Is sitting in the rain on a park bench under a tree, smoking a fat joint with a handful of mushrooms, and didn't even realize that there was a bus in front of me, just sitting there burning one downtown Portland, and these old dudes walk up and they ask me, like, hey, what's going on, like freaking, you going to the show? I'm like, oh fuck yeah. And the last guy in the line is like, he's like, who are you here to see? And I look up and I'm looking at this guy and he looks like the corpse of Steven Tyler. Not even joking. Like, if Eddie Iron Maiden was in human form before he mummified up, that's kind of what he looked like. No offense to this guy. And I'm just sitting there with a handful of mushrooms, just eating mushrooms with a joint in my fingers, eating mushrooms, taking hits. So they're talking to this dude for a minute. And then I realize he's getting on the tour bus and he's like, oh, yeah, enjoy the show. It was Tesla. It was fucking Tesla. They were shopping in downtown Portland. They were down in the, the old port, freaking. The little shopping district there. They're just coming back to the tour bus. So, yeah. It was a great show, other than the rubber ducky fucker. That bitch was crazy. That was bad. I love those intimate shows. I remember one time we saw, it was Blothar and Pustulus were getting interviewed at the Brooklyn House of Blues. And they had just some seats set up, and they were there with the Guitar World, and you could go ask questions. And my blood slave was there, and as soon as the fat mouth opened, they knew who was there, and it was rather funny that they even in the darkness they didn't put a spotlight on it or anything. But they played some acoustic stuff. It was fucking cool. It was a really cool way to see Guar. But anyways, the Hulkster, real American beer, brother, it's in trouble. That's right, wrestling has moved on from the real American beer. They sued Hulk Hogan's estate, sued his corpse for $10 million over licensing deals. It's the same company that allegedly, according to Mike Tyson, someone I wouldn't want to fuck with, and Ric Flair, woo, They both accused them of similar shady dealings in the licensing department. So Hulk Hogan has been pulled from the cans, pulled from the banners. There is no more American beer, brother. Real American beer is now just American beer. Yeah, Brian, I've seen some of the stuff from some of those shows, and yeah, there was a club up in Orono that Guar played a couple times. It was Ushuaia, it was 103 Ultra Lounge, and whatever the last one they called it was. Anyways, there was some shows there where like it would you get the intimacy of a 10-foot pit, 10 foot by like maybe like 18 wide, you know, a decent sized stage, just barely big enough for Guar to not do jack shit, but have a few monsters come out. I have a video here on my YouTube way back from Saddam Go-Go. You can see it. Bands like Mushroomhead, Non-Point, Kitty, friggin' Skindred, Hatebreed, Cannibal Corpse, not Cannibal Corpse, the fuck is it? They came with Job for a Cowboy. Job for a Cowboy was up there. Like, all these crazy ass bands used to come to this place. There was just this little shithole. And it was real freaking intimate because it'd pretty much just be, you know, right in your fucking face. I like those kind of venues. Kind of like when I saw Ghoul, it was what, like last year, I want to say, the stage was like that tall and there was no security, no nothing. So it was just Ghoul in your face, freaking. It was awesome. I fucking love Ghoul. I heard something about Ghoul talking maybe at night, and nobody told me. I just heard it in an interview. So keep your ears open. Maybe, you know, obviously not the tour coming up, but yeah, that would be, brother, I'd be going to that. We're going to be going next month to go see Guar in Boston, so that ought to be interesting. Send the skin suit down, because I don't think the House of Blues would like me. A sub shop. That's what I'm talking about. How big was it? I saw Green Jello at a sushi bar the first time I saw him, and it was with Guello. Obviously, Guello was opening for him, and then Bill came out and they did Green Jello stuff. And I actually went down to meet Dirty Dave, and freaking, I can't remember if Cancrus was down there for that or if he missed that show, but we actually played the same sushi bar many years later with Guello, just Guello. Fun as hell. Big shout out to Guello. Check out the New World Hors d'oeuvre. Roxy has dropped it in the comments. Foxy Roxy right on it tonight. Much appreciated. As always, thank you to all the moderators. Keeping it freaking... keeping you updated. You can jump in on the Discord if you want to join there. You get stories, news. Want to shoot the shit? Hit me up on Discord. I am on Instagram too, but Discord's easier. Just cause. India is in the news. Believe it or not, you filthy fucks. This is not the first time that this has happened. Caught on video. You can find the video. Someday we're going to be able to show it to you here. But balloons, what they think is helium is definitely not helium, and winds up turning into a fucking bomb. That's right, human filth. It's like Looney Tunes. They get into the elevator Everybody's on fire running out of there. I mean, they got some ninja reflexes, but explosions are faster. Telling you right now, they gotta stop putting freaking propane in those fucking balloons. Minnesota is in the news. In Minnesota, an ICE agent was arrested along with 16 other people for attempting to solicit a minor for, you know. I'm not going to say it on YouTube because they don't like when you talk about, you know, attempted proposition of prostitution. Just saying. From those 16 busted, they got a whole pile of coke, meth, 8 guns, and in the fucking text messages, the ass agent was pretty much saying that he's exactly that, and that he can get himself out of trouble, essentially. It didn't work. He's in a lot of fucking trouble, but yeah, just 16 more scumbags off the streets. They need wood chippers. Just saying. Just have a line. Watch your step. Watch your step. Just saying. Update. Yeah, by Alexei Vinali. His death has been ruled to have been caused by, holy fuck balls. All right, hang on a second here. According to the United Kingdom, France, Germany, Sweden, and the Netherlands, Alexei Navalny, the man who exposed the Kremlin and the Russians for the monsters that they are, they have found that he died from epibentadine poisoning, which only could come from the South American poison dart frog. A horrifying death once exposed. That's the last thing they're going to have an antidote for. The lengths they will go to keep you from talking is fucking unreal. Unreal. I mean, look what they did to Epstein. Speaking of autopsies, a private autopsy from a top-level mortician has come back, and according to them, allegedly, Kurt Cobain did not commit suicide. And it's the same thing that they had told the original, you know, the cop in charge back in the day. They'd said the same fucking thing. Now, I know Shire had sent in some news about something about Courtney Love. I've not fact checked any of that. I've not done any freaking looking into it. So next week, if it pans out, we'll freaking discuss it. But yeah. Yeah, in my opinion, Max, I would have to say that he was passed the fuck out. She gave him a hot shot, like a big shot, or she gave him just a fucking big shot. And then she gave him the big shot, if you know what I mean. She gave him the old shotgun. Or she had somebody do it. That's that's all alleged. That's not, legal reasons. It's obviously that I'm allowed to have my own opinion on things. But in my opinion, either she did it or she had somebody do it. But there is also the thought that in that world of junkersons, he could have owed money to somebody. And he was just so fucked up that he didn't pay him. And they went and fucking hot shot him and did what they did. But if you, according to certain people, the documentary that she put out or they put out about her, there's some really damning stuff in that. I have not seen it. I can't say a fucking thing about it. All I know is the old stuff. Now that I know that they have a documentary about her, I might have to check that out. I'm not making any accusations, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I've always had my opinion on it, but that doesn't mean that I'm, that I got anything to fucking say. It's like JFK, there's plenty of shit you can talk about. Or he sobered up and saw who he married. Yeah, I'm just saying that's definitely fucking, that's true. Yeah, exactly, Scragulous. The shells ejected from the gun. It was a single shot? I can't remember. It's been so damn long. It's been so long. I mean, there's things you can talk about all day long when it comes to conspiracy theories. I mean, for Christ's sakes, there's some shit that's been omitted by time. It's like to flood the zone, Throw so much shit out. God damn, it's that late already? We gotta get fucking cracking here. Premiere starts at 8:30. So, the invasion has begun, and it has been stopped for the moment. Florida, the New World screwworm was found on a horse imported from Argentina. So, yeah, we gotta be careful. Be careful if you are in Minneapolis. There is an outbreak of sexually transmitted ringworm. Ooh. Getting down and dirty. Down and fucking dirty. Australia, a fat bird has been found under a Sydney wastewater plant the size of 4 school buses. 4 fucking school buses. You know how much money that thing's worth? Don't tell RFK Jr. he's going to be going swimming there.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
Oh, God, that's so good. Thank you, fucking Turd Ferguson. Nothing to do on Valentine's Day. Well, a man has broken a world record by balancing a chair on his chin for 1 hour and 20 minutes. Now that's a date. That right there, I'm telling you, that man's gonna be swimming in the pussy and drowning in it. And if he's gay, then that's a shame, because that's a whole lot of pussy to drown in. It's raining dicks for him, I guess. It'd be raining dicks. Colorado, a rare snow-nado was caught on video. Speaking of NATOs, check out Sharknado from Guello. Kicking freaking ass. I love that song. Whole album's really fun. I'm telling you, it's a kick-ass album. The other day I was thinking about it, and freaking the whole lip syncing thing with Kid Rock. I mean, I'm no one to talk here, you know, but I've watched it multiple times, and he's claiming that his DJ is singing the parts he's not singing, and it's him singing it, like on the record that they're playing. Like, it sounds exactly like him, unless his DJ has cloned his voice. I don't care if they did it in unison. It just come out. Just tell us what's happening. Don't lie. Snow Needles are also known as a snow devil. That sounds like a fucking cheesy Tubi movie. Hell yeah. I'd watch it. I would watch it. A Pennsylvania woman was trapped in a car wash, an automated car wash, for over an hour. Or an hour, doesn't matter. Evidently, there was a system malfunction and it just stopped. Car was still soapy. You know, personally, I would have just sat there and got fucking stoned, you know, and hanging out. But there was nobody that worked there, and there was no way to get out. And the emergency open didn't work, so she had to call the cops. And yeah, they freed her. Right in the jaws of fucking life. A new world record has been set by another man for balancing a ladder on his chin for 19 minutes and 11 seconds. Honestly, that's 19 minutes and 10 seconds longer than I can do it, so give that man a round of applause. I'm just freaking throwing it out there. He deserves it. Wow. That's not quite what I was thinking, but you know what I'm saying. Give yourselves a round of applause, too, you filthy animals. Yeah, I'd be chilling out in the fucking car wash, but that would kind of suck. If you're stuck in there for like 3 days or something, that'd be kind of freaking shitty.
Hey, human beings, if you're watching the Humongous Shit show, you should come down to fucking Ray's Tacos. Down here at Camarillo's Tacos, we got all kinds of tacos. We got fur tacos, we got pink tacos, we got El Chapo tacos, we got a little bit of cocaine on top of the clip there. There's all kinds of tacos. We got tacos with, I think is that guacamole? I hope that's guacamole. We got the tacos with sour cream, but it doesn't smell like sour cream, but it looks like sour cream. Still, there's a cream pie tacos. We got all kinds of tacos down here at Camarillo Tacos. Hooray, Camarillo Tacos. I'm definitely not El Chapo, but I will tell you what tacos. So you must get show. If you're watching the show, tell them that Viking Ray sent you, and you'll get a free taco. Come down to Camarillo Tacos. It's just me, Ray, down here. I'm the only one that works here. So come on down and get a fucking taco. It's a real shit show.
Yeah, some delicious tacos. I forgot we have one last story. A 2-year-old has set a world record in Britain for being the youngest person ever to play both pool and snooki. Snooki? Oh boy, watch out. Yeah, that sound can only mean one thing, you filthy animals. That means it's time for a rushed-ass episode of Animal News.
You made it this time. You're doing this long without swinging from the noose. You're breaking tech, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the farm. They're sitting in your car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Now you're the law. You drop to the floor. The convenience headline news. It's time for the animal news. And yeah, it's time for the animal news.
That should have been on the Guello album.
Something like that.
Not really. I can't sing for shit, but that was still fun to do.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs.
That's right, human filth. Frogs. No frog news, unfortunately. I need some fucking frog news if I'm gonna play that goddamn song. What I do have is a plethora of shitty stories to keep you entertained. Gonna have to rush it a little bit here because, yeah, that premiere set up for 8:30. I didn't realize it was so late. Time's flying. Good show tonight. Thank you, freaks, for tuning in. Hail the fungal freaks. Florida, a runaway cow has stopped traffic. Not before getting raped. No, wait, hang on. Did I read that wrong? No, my bad. It got roped. Way less dramatic news. My bad, my bad. I thought I'd open it up with a banger after seeing that one, but no, that was roped. No, not raped. My bad. So, on to bigger and better news. Kentucky, a deer was rescued from a wastewater tank. It was swimming in a wastewater treatment tank. Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. You know, I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
Old RFK, he's a snorter. He's a sorter. New Zealand is in the news. An underwear thief has been plaguing a school in New Zealand for over a year. Stealing all the underwear. They have no idea where they're going. Until they put in some cameras, they finally caught the underwear thief on camera. It's time for you to figure out who was the panty thief. Was it A dog? Was it B, a janitor? Was it C, a cat? Was it D, a bird, a parrot flying in there? I want some panties. I want some panties. It's like that lady on Strange Obsession sniffing her dad's underpants. I only snort the front of them. Speaking of which, I got an audio clip I forgot to play earlier, so we'll play that before the show ends. Let me know in the comment section what you think it is. Roxy's going with an A. Max is going with D. Stefan's going with me. A. Bubbles going with A. Scrapulous is going with A. Joker is going with D. Polly the Panty Thief. Sanford and Son is going with the kitty. Joker, the answer is always D. Well. Anybody else gonna vote? Get it in there real quick. Because the answer, it's coming. All right, human filth. The answer, believe it or not, that's right, it's a cat. It was a pussycat. Tom and Jerry style. Evidently, a cat was sneaking into the school and stealing the panties, going on a panty raid. I want the cat doing. The cat getting himself some freaking panties. Probably making a bed for kittens. Nice, stinky, comfortable bed.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Fucking crazy cats. Cats will be cats. Some of them, they like to steal shit. Colorado, a kangaroo that was found at large, hopping around, turns out to be an Instagram famous wallaby. Now, if you're like me and you love a good wallaby or a fucking cool-ass kangaroo, you might want to find Charlie. You can follow him on Instagram. I do believe the lovely and talented Roxy has got a link so you can follow and find Charlie over there. He is one cool-ass wallaby. I want a wallaby. I wish Bobby Joe had a wallaby to hang out with. That would be the ultimate, to have a wallaby. Even though there's not a lot of room here, a wallaby's not that big. It'd be like having a dog, you know? But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how the hell you'd even get a wallaby. I know you can. Probably have to travel to Australia. Get a lot of money. Probably have to get like a rescue wallaby. Anthony Irons, international news correspondent. Look it up. Illinois. A cockatiel is the oldest in the world. Sonny has reached the ripe old age of 33 years old. Give a big birthday shout out to Sonny the cockatiel. It's one old bird. Happy birthday, birdie bird. Andrew Riley, the AKA the Passover Pimp. He is a bird man, so Andrew would love to hear that. That's a long ass freaking life. Yes, Rocco was awesome. I actually want to do a painting of Rocco. If anybody wants to commission like a cartoon painting or something wild, Rocco, Scooby-Doo, any of that kind of shit, crazy stuff, hit me up. I love doing that kind of stuff. Fucking love doing it. I recently found Rocco's Modern Life, like 2 seasons of it. It was last year I found like a giant pile of DVDs. a swap shop for free. And yeah, I grabbed all kinds of good stuff. And then Scrapulous sent me a bunch of Futurama too, so now I got like piles of Jesus fucking Christ. Way too many movies. And of course now I can't find half of my Steven Seagal movies. I've got like 13 Steven Seagal movies and I can find like 3 of them. I have no idea where the hell they went. It makes no sense. I'm pissed. I think he stole them. I really do. Yeah, Rocco is nuts. Rocco is fucking. My favorite thing, it was a little. I'm older, so Rocco was like not in my age genre of cartoons for the Blood Slave, but still, I had seen some after the fact. And I remembered it, and luckily I have it on DVD now to confirm what my brain had seen. The neighbor doing the phone sex was hilarious. Or Rocco doing the phone sex and the neighbor, like the gimp shit that was going on and all that wild stuff. That's great. That is great. That's why I love cartoons. And in some news that I didn't put in here that's not animal news, I'm just going to say it before we get ready to shut this shit down here in the next like 10 minutes. Tubi has just added like a fucking donkey dick of glizzies worth of cartoons. Insane amount. Insane. There was so many. There was Dexter's Laboratory was on there. Mystery Incorporated, the Scooby-Doo one there. There was so many I can't even fucking imagine. It's all free. So a whole lot of great stuff has been preserved and put on there now. The advertisements kind of suck, but yeah, it's fucking awesome. Yeah, the list is unreal, Bubble. It's so big. Like I watched Penguin Zero. He was mentioning it, and he was picking out some of the stuff that he liked. And I saw some of the stuff on the list, and I was like, "Holy shit! Like that's gold." Like one thing I did not know that pisses me off that I know now. That I don't know if you're a fan of Squidbillies, anybody, but they have. I know some of them are scheduled to be taken down, but Adult Swim had every single fucking episode of Squidbillies ever for free on AdultSwim.com. Like YouTube, you can't find anything. You find clips. They had every fucking episode available for free. That is some of the funniest shit. I want to fucking use AI to clone Early Kyler's voice. Buzzy gave me the idea and edit in Early Kyler's voice over freaking Tracy Morgan. Get Tracy Morgan's voice the fuck out of there. You know, edit it the fuck out. Edit back in AI. I hate to do it, but I want to. That last season was funny as shit, but he killed it. He killed it, and not in a good way. He killed the whole show. Yeah, Unknown Henson's great. I love that guy. But they won't let him do it because of the political shit that he got into. So he can't do it. It'd be one thing if you could be like, hey, buddy, do this shit. But contractually, they would fucking rape him for doing it. I just need for myself personally to sit down and watch. I couldn't put it out. But yeah, the Squidbillies, I love that shit. Scooby-Doo is one of my favorites. I do have Venture Brothers. I've never watched a lot of that, but I got a bunch of those seasons. A whole bunch of fucking crazy shit. Florida, a trapped manatee was rescued from a storage drain. Evidently, Bethel was out looking for a good time. She must have had a hot date with Donatello or something. Donatello was on vacation down there. Master Splinter gonna give her the wood. Just saying. Kind of lonely being down there in that sewer. Ooh, just wants to get get laid like Lonnie. The beast. Get the hell out of there. She was rescued. Don't worry. We can stop the sad fucking music. She was rescued. They fucking nursed her back to health. She's going to get boned somewhere else. So, Bethel's going to be fine. Oklahoma, a case of porch pirates turns out to be pooch pirates. Or porch porch pirates. I like porch pooch pirates better. It was 2 dogs that were stealing packages off somebody's doorstep. I wonder if somebody trained them. I really do. I wonder if somebody trained them to go steal somebody's shit. Yeah, your pretty face is going to hell is funny as shit. Fucking me and Buzzy used to watch that show. That's fucking gold. Yeah, that's a really good one. Indonesia is in the news. A new record for reticulated pythons has been set. Evidently, they found a 23-foot 8-inch reticulated python. Yeah, put that thing between the cleavage of Adrian Sky. Baroness is what they named her, and that's what I think of every time I see Adrian Sky. Cobra Commander just, or sorry, one hand in that, watching the, yeah. Spoiler alert! We're going to talk dirty in a little bit here. About 18 minutes away from the premiere. Virginia, a loose kangaroo caused a traffic jam. Evidently, Skippy was out and about and unfortunately injured. I would guess from hopping around on all that ice and snow and shit. Just because of the roads. Yeah, like kangaroos, believe it or not, kangaroos in Australia, in the higher country, thanks to Anthony for the information, he showed me videos, they do have to deal with snow, and it doesn't bother them. Kangaroos are fine in the snow. They just hop around more, you know? But, yeah, the salt on the roads and the ice, jagged, not that wouldn't be good for them. But just regular snow, yeah, they're fine. They're fucking fine. Jesus Christ. No worries though, the kangaroo, which is not named Skippy, I just call all kangaroos Skippy, expected to make a full recovery. So, adorable little bastards. Just don't let them around your dogs in the water. They will kill your dogs. Anthony actually sent me a video that I wish I could fucking play here on the show. It was this old Australian dude, and he got his ass kicked by a kangaroo. But little did the kangaroo know that when the old man left the doctor's office...
That young man was just in there?
Mm-hmm. AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, human filth. That kangaroo could possibly have AIDS. I'm only kidding. He didn't have AIDS. He had diabetes.
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. You know, diabetes. And diabetes, you know, diabetes. Have a good day. Diabetes.
And the last song of the night, believe it or not, the last... I'm fucking high as hell. The last story of the night, A Washington man stole his ex-girlfriend's chicken named Polly, and evidently he was fresh out of jail, had a restraining order on him from his ex-girlfriend, and he broke into her house, violating the terms of his parole, his release, and, the restraining orders and whatnot, and he stole the chicken. Believe it or not, human filth, he was found in the woods with the chicken, begging them to not take his chicken. And I'm sure he's done a hell of a lot worse than that, but still.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
That's right, human filth, snorting blocaine off.
That's not how we decide health policy.
Ah, shit. This freaking VD day. Yeah, Billy's stolen chicken. I don't know. I think Billy might have, he might not have a problem with that. Have some mutant human chicken hybrids. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Just saying, there's some shit coming. When you freaks see what's coming in the future comics, as we get into it, it's going to be a whole hell of a lot of fun. So, I will definitely keep you updated, because,
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
That's right, human filth. The Moon Meth Cola. It is delicious, and it is addicting as a motherfucker. All right, we're going to end this on a song that I listened to before I went to bed, and then I had the nightmares that you're going to see in about 13 minutes. So this isn't the song. Well, this is the song I listened to, but this is the lyrics from the song that you all listen to on Jim and Them, and I made a remix of it. So, well, I threw it into the fucking robots. I ain't no fucking musician. That's for sure. Ah, you son of a bitch. Evidently.
And I said, I'm not scared of a germ. I used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats.
Boy, that fucking soundboard is being a bitch tonight. Oh, well.
That's
Goddamn
not
thing.
how we decide health policy.
Give me 1 second, you freaking freaks. We'll get this goddamn thing going. We'll just leave that on because we're going to end the damn show, but we're going to end it on the right note because that's a pain in the ass. Fucking thing. Every now and then the soundboard does that. It just fucking kicks off. It's because we get hacked in real time. Hacked in real time. The curse of playing Vampire's Ballad. Hacked in real time. Just in time to fucking slow me down. Come on. Anyways, while we're doing this, while we're waiting for that to fire up, Humongous, thank you and a shout out to the fucking members here on YouTube and the Fungal Freaks over on Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi, we gotta thank Tara Kelly, Joker, Drunk Zombie, Captain Wales and Jill, Joe Godding, Queen Elizabeth, Big Red, Lanky motherfucking Eddie, you crazy bastard. There we go. We're fucking back in action. Pain in the ass. But where was I? YouTube members, Joker, thank you for being a member for the last 2 months. Very much appreciated. Joe Godding, Roxy, Alani, Sanford and Son, Dirty Dave, Drunk Zombie, The Moderator, Stefan, and members for the last month. Thank you guys and gals so much. New members, Max Murder, Shire Leaf. Thank you guys. The more members we get, we can add a couple more new emojis. And got a bunch over on Discord too. Right, you can get free points for Nitro, and yeah, that's how I get it, so I can send those cool emojis. But be sure to check out the Discord. Thank you to the moderators, Sam, Scotty, the OG moderators, Matt, Lobster Dick in these here parts, Scrapulous, Roxy, Joker. Been a long night. And I still got 2 doobies. Yeah, we gotta fire this up. Fire it up. Like I say. Ah, shit. Thanks to all of the Fungal Freaks for tuning in. Like it, share it, dislike it if you don't like it. Tell me why you don't like it. If you like it, let me know. You know, I appreciate it. We actually got more comments last week than Turning Point USA got with their Super Bowl halftime show. I'm not even kidding. On YouTube, not viewers. You didn't have a bunch of bots, but we got more comments here with the shit show, which I find hilarious. So that is a big thank you to all of you fucking freaks. And we will be here in the nightmare. Remember, if you want to tip your waiter, feel free. I'm just saying. I'll catch you freaks next time. Humongous thank you to ZZ Belcher for fucking sneaking in through the taco town. That shit, Hulkster's going down again. Thanks to all of you fucking freaks. Ain't got enough time to name everybody, but I appreciate you tuning in. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest newbies. I still got 2 over here. I'll be smoking those with you when we watch my nightmare. I am Humongous, fungus of your fungus, honorary scumdog of the universe, and one stoned ass motherfucker. Thank you for tuning in to the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. I love it. You freaks are the best. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Unless you're going to Browntown. In that case, wash up when you're done. You wash that glizzy too, you sick bastard. Who the hell puts fucking fudge on a goddamn hot dog? Shaggy, that's who. I'll catch you freaks next time. Hail the fungal freaks! Where's that goddamn button? There it is. Ah.